It's a beautiful night at Fenway Park as we get ready for Game 2 of the 4-game series between the Cleveland Indians and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, the Red Sox have had a tough start to the season, but if you're looking for a silver lining, one certainly has been the middle relief so far.
And that's an area of concern, coming into the season, what the bullpen was going to look like, but it has been very good for the Red Sox. Unfortunately, they've had to use it more than they want. But when you look at guys like Andrew Miller, who's come in and done a very good job since coming up to the big leagues with the Red Sox, had a very effective performance last night. Rich Hill coming off Tommy John surgery and coming back much sooner than expected. And, of course, Scott Atchison, who has been kind of a workhorse down there, has come in and throw strikes consistently. Nice curveball right there from him. These three guys have really been good in the middle part of the ballgame, and they've had to work a lot because the starters are not going deep. You see Atchison, a 203 batting average against. Rich Hill, only 118. And Andrew Miller, no walks in the 3 games that he's worked in. That's a big plus for him with the 5 strikeouts. So the Red Sox right now are getting excellent work out of bullpen. They just get to get starters right now on page.
Well, talking about starters, Clay Buchholz tonight has had a very strange season. He's 3-1, but the earned run average is up over 9. He's not given up, and either is his manager.
I never give up on a player until he gives up on himself, and I haven't seen that happen with Clay. He's still working hard. He and Bob McClure are trying to solve this puzzle, and I'm confident that the trust that I have in my coaches is going to pay off because they're going to solve the puzzle.
Ubaldo Jimenez more than any other member of the Red Sox. It's Game 2 of the series. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Well, tonight the Red Sox have to deal with Ubaldo Jimenez. Last year came over from the Colorado Rockies to these Cleveland Indians at the trade deadline. Last year he finished the year 5-5 for the Indians, and this season it's been a much different story for him at home and on the road. For Jimenez, it'll be his 4th road start of the season. The first 3 have not gone that well. Despite a 2-1 record, his ERA is approaching 6 with opponents well over 300 against him. The numbers at home are much different. An ERA over 3 runs lower and an opponent average of just 134. Jimenez will be making his first career regular season start at Fenway Park. He started Game 2 of the 07 World Series here as a member of the Rockies. Well, lots of things going on here at Fenway Park over the weekend. With more, here's Jenny Dell.
Don, tomorrow and Sunday at Fenway Park, the Red Sox Foundation will have raffle desks set up, and the team is asking fans to bring new school supplies for several schools built in Afghanistan. Don, the schools are named in honor of fallen New England servicemen.
Thanks, Jenny. Fred Lynn will be throwing out the first pitch from Fenway. It's the Red Sox and Indians coming up next. Bermuda Tourism, New England's website for deals via Toyota.com, Dunkin' Donuts, New England Subaru dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. It's turned out to be a nice night here at Fenway Park on this Friday night, Game 2 of the 4-game series between the Red Sox and the Cleveland Indians. Red Sox looking to bounce back after a tough night last night as the Indians are in town. Let's check out their starting lineup. It's brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Leading it off for Cleveland is Johnny Damon in left field. Jason Kipnis, who had a good game last night, is at second base. As Drupal Cabrera is at shortstop, Travis Hafner's the DH and cleanup hitter. Carlos Santana does the catching. Shin-Soo Choo's out in right field batting sixth with Michael Brantley in center. It is Casey Kochman at first base, bats eighth, and Jack Hanahan rounds out the starting nine. He's at third base. Well, an important start tonight for Clay Buchholz as he makes his seventh start of the season. The record is good, 3-1, but the ERA 9.09, 32 2/3 innings. He has 19 walks and 20 strikeouts. Opponents hitting at .343 against Clay Buchholz, and last time out he lasted just 3 2/3 innings, giving up 5 runs and a no decision against the Orioles.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. They are second in the American League, only 14 errors in their 31 games. Will Middlebrooks will be at third base. Nick Punto, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second, and Adrian Gonzalez, the first baseman. Left to right, Daniel Nava, Brian Sweeney, and Cody Ross. And Jared Saltalamacchia are doing the catching for Buchholz.
The crew chief has the plate for the umpires tonight. Darryl Cousins in behind the dish with Al Porter at first base. Ron Copas at second base. And Jim Wolf is the umpire at third. We're available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
And again, comfortable conditions here tonight at Fenway. 61 degrees. Breeze out to right at 6 miles per hour. Partly cloudy is the forecast tonight. Lights are already on here at Fenway as the Red Sox and Indians get ready for the second game of this series. Johnny Damon returning to Fenway Park. It's been a slow start so far for Damon in an Indians uniform. A 171 average. And the first pitch of the ball game is in there for strike one, and we are underway. Damon signing with the Indians after starting the season trying to find a job. It's with Tampa Bay last year, of course, and a lot of DHing last year for Joe Madden and the Rays. The one is in there for strike two.
We were talking about that last night, Don. I was surprised at how long it took Johnny Damon to find work because this guy's still got something left and can be a big benefit, big help for this Cleveland ball club.
Got a base hit last night, now 2,729 in his career. Last year with Tampa Bay, he hit at 261 and played in 150 games last year for Tampa Bay. Again, mainly as a DH, had 16 home runs. He's on the ground here to Punto at short. His throw is in time for the first out.
Good placement on that fastball by Buchholz. Keeps it away when he's ahead of Johnny Damon, outside part of the plate, and gets the ground ball to Punto, who tonight filling in for Mike Aviles, who's got the night off. Good location with that fastball, especially with 2 strikes.
Bobby Valentine talking about the shortstop situation before the ball game in this 20 games in 20 days stretch, and figured Mike Aviles needed a night off tonight, so tonight is that night, and Nick Punto is at short as Jason Kipnis stands in, the second baseman for the Tribe. First pitch swing, lifts it down the left field line. Long run for Nava and for Punto, but it'll land into the seats. Second straight start for Daniel Nava. Trying to come in on Kipnis. And they do, but it misses. 1-1. Kipnis last night with his 6th home run of the year and part of the big night for the Indians against Josh Beckett. One of the 2 home runs he surrendered, and this one ended up in the bullpen. This one fouled down the left field line, and it's 2-2.
Now, Kipnis late on a couple of fastballs from Buchholz, the last one at 93 miles an hour.
There's Drupal Cabrera waiting on deck. Popped up in the infield, and now drifting to shallow left center is Punto. And he'll put it away for the second out of the inning. So 2 up, 2 down here in the first inning. What is different in your eyes for Clay Buchholz so far this season? What has he not been able to accomplish?
Be consistent with his pitches. You know, he'll make one good pitch and then make a couple of bad ones, miss locations, and it seems like every time he does that, the opposition is taking advantage of that. Plus, I'm not sure in his confidence. You know, I think coming off that, not surgery, but the injury a year ago, I think it's taken him a while to get back on track and get confidence in that back that, you know, he feels that he can do everything he's capable of doing without feeling discomfort.
There is Drupal Cabrera with 2 down in the first inning, who takes a pitch up high. Cabrera batting in the 3 spots, off to a terrific beginning. 343, 3 homers and 12 runs batted in. Inside, and it's 2-0. Buchholz changing his look and hoping that that will change the way things have gone. He got the haircut while we were in Kansas City in preparation for the start tonight. Trying to switch it up.
You got a haircut yourself, didn't you?
I did today, yes.
Today?
There's very little hair left, sadly, Jerry. 2 cut. 2-0 pitch is going to miss, and all of a sudden it's 3-0. Much like Clay, I'm trying to change my luck.
That is a different look for him, isn't it?
Yes.
Much shorter than it's been for a long, long time.
And for me as well. Really short.
You really got your ears
yes,
lowered today.
Yeah, really. This will miss, ball 4, and down to first goes Cabrera. So a 2-out walk for Drupal Cabrera after Buchholz had gotten the first 2.
Mentioned last night also that the Indians like to run. They are 3rd in the American League in stolen bases. Cabrera himself, a couple of steals, one coming last night at third base, and he's also been caught twice.
Here is Travis Hafner, the DH, 245, 4 homers, 14 runs batted in for him, 436 slugging percentage for Hafner, the DH. Club's all-time leader in several DH categories. Most home runs out of this spot, 180 in Indians history, and RBIs 631 for Hafner. He takes a pitch up top, 1-0. Same with Buchholz this season, where he will have stretches of pitching very, very well, but all of a sudden something happens and things go awry very quickly. And got a 2-out walk here as he deals with Hafner and falls behind him. Quick check, and Cabrera back to the bag at first. These Cleveland Indians start the night atop the American League Central. They've been a bit of a surprise so far, and certainly with the way the Red Sox saw the Tigers start the season, you figured Detroit was going to run away with the AL Central, maybe wire to wire, but right now it is the Indians with a 2-game lead over the Detroit Tigers. They're 18-13 under Manny Acta. 1-0 is going to miss, and that'll bring Saltalamacchia out to talk to Buchholz, who is already frustrated. We're talking about the AL Central, and this is the way it looks heading into tonight's action. Tigers have really fallen off after what was a terrific start. They're now 16-15, but it is the Indians on top right now. The White Sox at 15-17. Of course, Royals are only 11-19, but still took 2 out of 3 from the Red Sox.
You saw the Tigers early when it didn't look like they were going to lose the game all season long.
By Valentine's Day, if they continue to play that way, they'll win all 162, and clearly they did not continue to play the way they played that first series of the year. This is lined to center and is going to get in for a base hit in front of Sweeney. Up to second base goes Cabrera. As Buchholz got behind, and Hafner lines a single into center field.
And that's the first hit that Travis Hafner has ever had against Clay Buchholz. He's now 1 for 4 in his career. Gets the fastball from Buchholz. It's out over the plate. And Travis Hafner a line shot into center field in front of Ryan Sweeney.
Well, Jerry, a couple of starts ago, there was conversation about Buchholz battling kind of a blister situation. And tonight, so far in the early going, it appears he's been looking at his fingers quite a bit. So that's something we'll keep an eye on.
Yeah, after that, one of those pitches to Hafner, looks like he was looking down at his fingers. That's when Saltalamacchia went out to the mound.
So keep an eye on that with 2 down in the first inning. Here is Carlos Santana, who rips this, a fair ball down the right field line. Around from second base is Asdrubal Cabrera. He will score. And to third base goes Hafner. It's an RBI single for Santana. And the Indians jump on top right out of the gate tonight. It's the 11th first inning run given up by number 11.
Looked like to be a cut fastball that time from Buchholz that really didn't cut very much. We'll take a look at it again. They wanted to go inside, but again, look at the location. Stays out over the plate, and Carlos Santana hooks it right by Adrian Gonzalez at first base. A little stumble around third base by Cabrera, but he still has no problem scoring.
So all of this comes with 2 outs in the first inning. The walk, a single, another single, drives in a run. It's first and third, 2 down. And here is Shin-Soo Choo. Swing and a miss. The fastball at 94 miles an hour. Choo at 239 with a home run. 12 runs batted in. Had a slow start, but has been coming around lately.
Right now on a 7-game hitting streak.
8 for 25 during the 7-gamer. That's in the dirt, and Saltalamacchia makes a nice block with a runner at third.
Also holds the man at first base, keeps 2 men out of scoring position. The curveball from Buchholz. And again, catchers anticipate that ball in the dirt, and most of the time that's the one that they have the easiest time blocking.
So Hafner at third base, Santana at first base, 2 down in the inning. Choo will roll it over foul, and it's 1-2. Choo last year hitting at 259 85 games. Was on the DL 3 times last year with various ailments. And had just 1 at bat from the end of August 28th to the end of the year. So it kind of wrapped up a bad way for him. In the back, Choo is hit. And this will load the bases.
Now, once again, Buchholz trying to get that third out of the inning. He's ahead of Choo 1-2, and instead drills him in the back with a fastball. Out comes Bobby Valentine, not Bob McClure.
Second time we have seen this in recent days. Happened with Felix Dubron in Kansas City, in which Bobby Valentine wanted to get a direct message to his pitcher in the first inning, and here he is again, right in the face of Clay Buchholz with that message. Seemed to work for Felix Dubron. We'll see how it works for Clay Buchholz with the bases loaded and 2 down.
Well, that discussion there was about arguing with umpires. Am I correct?
He saw a pattern that was developing among all Red Sox starting pitchers as far as the first inning was going, and kind of letting non-strike calls, which were viewed by Red Sox pitchers as bothersome, and then he wanted to take care of that right away because you could tell that Dubron was getting frustrated. This appears to be a different situation right here as he tries to get Buchholz to calm down. Bases loaded and 2 down. Brantley takes strike 1. 256 hitter with no homers and 11 runs batted in.
Big night last night here for Brantley. Star offensively for the Cleveland Indians.
4 for 5 with 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, and a run scored in game 1 of the series. Five for 13 in his career. The bases loaded. He bats with Travis Hafner at third base, Carlos Santana at second base, and Shin-Soo Choo at first. Inside, and it is 2-1. It's turned into a 23-pitch inning so far for Buchholz, and so far he has only given up 1 run. He has thrown 12 balls and 11 strikes in these 23 pitches. On the ground softly down the first baseline. It'll be a fair ball, and Gonzalez tags the bag. So the damage is at a minimum for Buchholz. The Indians do score first. It's 1-0 Cleveland. Back at Fenway Park, the Indians on top 1-0 as the Red Sox come to bat, and they'll be dealing with Ubaldo Jimenez, former Colorado Rocky, came over the trade deadline last year. His 7 start, 3-2, the 4.04 earned run average, 35 2/3 innings. Look at the walks, 25 walks to 20 strikeouts. And opponents hitting at 237. He beat the Texas Rangers last time out, those 7 shutout innings. As he deals to Ryan Sweeney, who leads off again today for the Red Sox. Sweeney in center field and toting that hefty batting average of 351. No homers, 10 runs batted in. And is 28 years of age. This is tap foul, and it's 1-2.
So the last time the Red Sox saw Jimenez was when he was with the Colorado Rockies, and he was lights out at that time.
But not so much against the Red Sox in that outing. They were the first team to really get to him that entire season. As he took a no decision, it ended up being an 8-6 walk-off win June 23rd, 2010 at Coors Field. He went 5 2/3, gave up 10 hits and 6 runs. He gave up no walks, had 7 strikeouts and 1 home run. But the Rockies scored 3 times off Papelbon to come back and win that game as Sweeney strikes out to start the bottom of the first inning. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup. It's brought to you by New England Chevy Dealers. Ryan Sweeney just led off. He is in center field. Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz at DH with Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Will Middlebrooks at third base. Daniel Nava getting his second straight start. It is Cody Ross in right, with Jared Saltalamacchia doing the catching, and Nick Punto getting the start here today for the Red Sox at shortstop. Dustin at .303, 5 homers and 14 runs batted in. Lifts a fly ball foul down the right field line. Now, one of the good things that did happen last night, an opposite field home run for Dustin Pedroia into the bleachers beyond the bullpen. His 5th home run of the year. Breaking ball and a broken bat grounder to third base. Barehanded. The throw is not going to be in time. That's a pretty good bid by Jack Hanahan, but not in time to get Pedroia.
Jack Hanahan had to fight the bat that was heading down in his direction, also the baseball. Here comes the bat first, then the baseball, the bare hand. Sidearm throw to first base, but Pedroia hustling down the line will beat it out for the base hit. Very protective swing by Dustin with 2 strikes on him on a good curveball, but he's able to pick up the hit on it.
Extends the hitting streak to 12 games. And aboard here with 1 down in the first inning for David Ortiz, who's now been batting out of his 3 spot for the better part of the last week. He hits at .352, 7 homers, 23 runs batted in. David leads the majors in extra base hits with 20. He's tied for first in the American League with 13 doubles, tied with his teammate Ryan Sweeney in that category. And 9 of the 13 doubles have come right here at Fenway Park. Is pitch in the dirt. It's 2-0.
From Jimenez, you'll see the fastball, the curveball, the changeup. Not too many changeup to right-handed hitters, but certainly plenty of them to lefties. We saw one to Sweeney, who led off the ball game for the Red Sox, and that last pitch to Ortiz a change.
That rising pitch seemed to surprise Santana. 3-0. Jimenez coming over from the Rockies as he went 5-5 the rest of the way, and first full season coming up here for the Indians. He walks Ortiz on 4 pitches.
Let's take a look at the Indian defense. They're 5th in the American League, 17 errors in 31 games. Jack Hanahan at third base, as Drugo Cabrera the shortstop, Jason Kipnis the second baseman, and Casey Kochman over at first. Left to right, Johnny Damon, Michael Brantley, and Sin Chu. Carlos Santana doing the catching.
2 on, 1 away in the Boston first inning as Adrian Gonzalez stands in on the left side. Adrian hitting at .283 on the year. And now Santana headed out to talk to Waldo Jimenez. I want to remind you that this copyright telecast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox, may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. 2 on, 1 away, and Adrian Gonzalez a chance to do some damage. He has seen Jimenez more than anybody else on the Red Sox roster. Of course, playing for the Padres and facing the Rockies a lot, but not great numbers. He is 4 for 26 in his career against Jimenez, but he does have 2 home runs of the 4 hits that he's had against Jimenez. That'll bounce in, and the runner's going to try to advance, and they will. Both standing. Pedroia gets to third, Ortiz to second. And a ball that was not immediately located by Carlos Santana.
Once again, it's the changeup, the off-speed pitch right here. It's directly down in the dirt. And both runners, Red Sox get 2 men in the scoring position. You can see Pedroia breaking and then Ortiz. So Gonzalez has a chance to knock in a couple.
Second and third, one out, and a 1-1. That'll hit Gonzalez in the shoulder, it appeared. So a fastball that time as Adrian heads down to first base. Base is loaded.
Well, first base open, and the fastball inside gets Gonzalez right off the shoulder. He'll take his chances with the rookie Middlebrooks.
Fifth hit batter in the series already between the two teams. Bases loaded, one out. Middlebrooks, 323 start to his major league career. 3 homers and 9 runs batted in. The alignment is about straight away. Line to left for Middlebrooks towards the corner. From third base comes Pedroia. Ortiz is behind him. It is a 2-run double for the rookie Will Middlebrooks, and it puts the Red Sox on top 2-1.
Well, Middlebrooks didn't waste any time. He picks that first pitch, which is a breaking ball that stays inside. Not a good one by Jimenez. He wanted to go away. It stayed inside, and Middlebrooks, a line shot down that left field line. So they hit Gonzalez. They load the bases. Middlebrooks makes them pay with the 2-out double to drive in 2.
He has had 8 extra base hits and 11 RBIs since arriving on the scene. It is second and third, 1 out, 2 runs in, and Daniel Nava the batter. And a swing and a miss. Key matchup brought to you by New England Acura dealers. Nava 2 for 3 in his career against Jimenez. Jimenez pitching game 2 of the 2007 World Series. That was here at Fenway Park. He took a 2-1 loss and went 4 2/3, giving it 2 runs that are both earned. Red Sox plated runs on a Veritek sac fly in the 4th inning and a Mike Lowell RBI double in the 5th. Of course, Mike would go on to be the MVP of the 2007 World Series. O2 spins Nava out of the box. Twentieth pitch of the inning. And a swing and a miss. Able to strike out Nava, who goes chasing. Second strikeout for Jimenez, 2 down in the inning.
Once again, the changeup here, as you can see, going down and away from Nava. So a huge strikeout for Jimenez with a couple of men in scoring position.
Here comes Cody Ross. He's in right field tonight for Boston at 250. 5 homers and 21 runs batted in for Ross. Ross had yesterday off. He was 2 for 11 in the series against Kansas City, and the knee has been bothering him lately. That'll be a strike, and it's 1-1.
The velocity has picked up a little bit now for Jimenez here in the first inning. Started off about 89, 90 with the fastball. The last one at 94.
Gonzalez at third base, Middlebrooks at second base, 2 down. And the breaking ball down and away. Now, last night, the return of Derek Lowe. 6-inning effort, and he gets the win. Gave up 2 runs on 9 hits. Able to take game 1 of the series. Well, for the best deals on great seats, visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. 2 down here in the first inning, 2 runs in for the Red Sox. A 2-run double by Will Middlebrooks. And Cody Ross trying to add to it right now. This will be the 25th pitch of this first inning for Jimenez. And it's ball 4. He ends up walking Ross. It's the second walk of the inning. And Jimenez's troubles on the road continue. Scott Radinsky, his pitching coach, looks on.
Well, Don, you gave the numbers when you were introducing Jimenez tonight, the 25 walks coming into the ball game, and Red Sox hitters have to be very, very patient with him. He can get himself in trouble.
Bases loaded, 2 down, and Jared Saltalamacchia. 236, 4 homers, 10 runs batted in for Saltalamacchia. Sits safely in 10 of the last 11 games he started, and was after the first pitch fouling it off to the left. In 16 1/3 innings away from Progressive Field, that's 16 walks for Jimenez. His numbers from home to road, as I told you off the top, are staggeringly different. 6.61 ERA on the road, as the count evens at 1-1. And the shift against Saltalamacchia with Jason Kipnis, the second baseman, in short right. As the 1-1 sails outside. 2-1. The outfield about straight away, but the infield, the shift here on Saltalamacchia. 15 balls, 13 strikes of the 28 pitches. And another foul. This will even it at 2-2. Gonzalez at third, Middlebrooks at second, and Ross at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on the change. So he strikes on the side, but the Red Sox get 2 runs and take a 2-1 lead after 1. For every game that goes into extra innings or the Sox earn a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston's Children's Hospital towards their $25,000 donation this season. Well, the Red Sox get a pair of runs in the bottom of the first inning, take a 2-1 lead to the top of the second inning. 8-9-1 for the Indians. And it's strike one to Casey Kochman, former Red Sox first baseman. 194 average, 2 homers, 9 runs batted in. Last year, remember, the Tampa Bay Rays played 146 games for Tampa Bay and hit at .306 last year's best year average-wise. Had 10 homers, 48 runs batted in, and again led all major leagues first baseman in fielding percentage. It's a one-hopper out to Pedroia, and there's one away in the second inning. Set it down to Jenny Dell.
Don, obviously the start of the 2012 season is something that Clay Buchholz would like to forget. But as you heard at the top of the telecast, Bobby Valentine hasn't given up on him, and pitching coach Bob McClure believes there's a way to turn things around.
He's aggressive in the strike zone, getting ahead of guys, and if he does that, his stuff plays, and he'll have a good game. So basically, it's just staying aggressive in the strike zone.
Buchholz is hoping his performance in May of 2012 will match that of last May. The 27-year-old was 3-0 with a 2.08 ERA in May of 2011. Don?
All right, Jenny, this one hooking towards the corner and is a fair ball. Played by Nava off the wall, but Jack Hanahan to second base with a one-out double, and the third hit of the night for the Cleveland Indians.
You know, they got a guy hitting out of the 9 spot, Hanahan, who's had a very good season, a .300 batting average. He's driven in 18 runs already. And here he uses the opposite field, that left field wall, to pick up the one-out double.
He was 3 for 5 already in this series and hitting that number 9 spot.
Yeah, last night he pulled the ball and then went to the opposite field also in that ball game. That time going to the opposite field for the double.
Red Sox had him in Pawtucket the year before last. Former Oakland A. Johnny Damon will take strike one. Curveball from Clay Buchholz. Johnny grounded out to shortstop in the first inning. Buchholz threw 24 first inning pitches. He faced 7 batters. Here he gives up a one-out double to start the second inning. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Straight fastball at 91 miles an hour, throws it by Damon. Inside part of the plate.
Damon down the left field line, headed towards foul ground and the seats, and it'll get there. I remind you to vote for the Amica Pitcher of the Week at NESN.com/Amica and enter to win a $100 gift card from NESN to the Yawkey Way team store. One out, Hanahan at second base, and Damon with a count of 1-2. On the ground, foul outside of first. Damon signed by the Indians on the 17th of April. Added to the roster on May 1st. Ranks third right now among active players in runs scored with over 1,600. 1-2 will just miss, kind of framed by Saltalamacchi. It's 2-2. Last year for the Rays, he ended up with 16 home runs, 19 stolen bases, 150 games. Did not see much time in the outfield, primarily the DH on a daily basis for Tampa Bay. And swing at the 2-2 and pop it up right side. Pedroia is underneath, and he'll put it away. 2 down.
Now Damon had a pretty good pitch to hit here. It's the fastball from Buchholz, but gets underneath it and pops it up to second baseman Dustin Pedroia. That ball was up in the zone, something that, Johnny's a good low ball hitter, but that was a good pitch to hit.
Two down. Hanahan still at second base. Here is Jason Kipnis, the second baseman who popped out to shortstop first time up. In his limited time in the majors, he has had very good success against the Red Sox in 5 career games against Boston. 4 home runs. Last year was named the minor league player of the year. And this year settling into the second base job on a daily basis. Takes the 1-1, and it's ball 2. There's a strike. 2-2. Fastball at 94 miles an hour there from Buchholz.
The velocity picking up a little bit for Clay here in the second inning.
Kipnis stays alive as he fouls it off to the skyboxes off to the left.
And those are the kind of pitches there that Buchholz wants to make. That fastball not down the middle of the plate, outside part of the plate. All Kipnis could do was foul it off. Watch the location so far. Everything away. That's a good 2-strike pitch right there.
On the ground foul. Jerry, you get the impression, talked about this being an important start tonight for Buchholz, but with Daisuke Matsuzaka, 1 rehab start left, that perhaps Clay may be pitching for his job right now in the rotation the way things have gone so far this season.
Now something's going to happen in the rotation when Matsuzaka is ready to come back, and as you mentioned, Don, that's getting pretty close. So a good outing tonight certainly wouldn't hurt Clay Buchholz.
This is laced foul. Out ahead and hit hard into the seats. As I mentioned off the top, the record is good, 3-1. It's a good run support, and it's a good thing because the earned run average 9.09 to start the night. He did give up a run in the first inning. He's got 2 outs here. The runner at second base in the second. Line, and that's into left field, a base hit. They're going to try and score Hanahan. It was a late indication. The throw to the plate is going to be, still hasn't touched it. He will be out. Well, an argument here ensues that he got in. Hanahan thought he did. And tossed from the game is the third base coach. As Maniacta's out there to get in the way. Darryl Cousins says he never touched the plate. So 2-1 Red Sox after an inning and a half. As we play on to the bottom of the second inning, Nick Punto leads it off. And it appeared to be a great job by Saltalamacchia blocking the plate here, Jerry, to end the inning.
Yeah, he did. Now watch that left foot of Saltalamacchia come out, block. The foot never gets to home plate, as you can see. Either one of the feet get to home plate, and they apply the tag eventually to Hanahan and record the out. Saltalamacchia doing a great job with that left foot. Neither the right or left foot of Hanahan got any piece of home plate.
Steve Smith, the third base coach, ejected by Darryl Cousins. Maniac also came out to argue, but he did not get ejected. Hanahan is out number 3 of the inning. Punto slices it foul, 2-2. .138, no homers, 3 runs batted in for Punto. Getting the start at shortstop, Mike Aviles with the night off. Also tonight, Marlon Byrd not in the starting lineup for the first time since he has joined the Red Sox. Long stretch here for Boston, 20 games in 20 days. Some at home and some on the road. Red Sox here for 2 more against Cleveland, 2 against Seattle, and then it is back out on the road for a 3-city tour. This is lined into center field, and Nick Punto starts the second with a base hit.
As you mentioned, Don, Punto giving Mike Aviles a night off, hitting out of that 9 spot. He gets the fastball from Jimenez, fastball middle in, and takes it right back up the middle for the base hit.
So lead runner on here is Aviles is off tonight, so is Marlon Byrd to start the game. 1 on, nobody out for Ryan Sweeney. .1-0 is in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Lined opposite field, and that'll get in for a base hit in front of Damon. So Punto up to second, and the Red Sox have runners at first and second with nobody out.
Now that's one thing Sweeney can certainly do, is wear out left field. Gets a turnover fastball down and away, and right toward the end of the bat, and drops it in front of Johnny Damon in left field with a base hit. So a liner up the middle, a liner to left. Red Sox got a couple of men on.
Red Sox Baseball in Nesson is brought to you in part by the official bank of the Red Sox Television Network. Tradition, history, and a commitment to everyone on our team is just a few of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out more at easternbank.com. 2 on, nobody out, and Dustin Pedroia, the batter, takes strike 1.
No bunt put on there, I'm sure, by Bobby Valentine. That's just Pedroia faking a bunt.
Line to right, that's in for a hit, and maybe more as it rattles around. From second comes Punto. Sweeney is going to be waved around. Throw, there is none, and it is a 2-run double for Dustin Pedroia. The Red Sox take a 4-1 lead.
Well, the Red Sox using the whole field this inning against Jimenez. A base hit up the middle, a base hit to left, and now Pedroia to right. Fastball right down the middle of the plate, and Dustin going to the opposite field again in this series. Picks up 2 RBI, his 15th and 16th of the season.
Chu ended up playing that pretty well over there and kind of backing off. Otherwise, that thing could have swung around to the corner.
And Pedroia would be in the dugout right now.
But it is a double, as it turns out. 2 runs in, and David Ortiz coming up. Something has come out onto the field out at center field. Looks like a beach ball. Covidien Global Healthcare Products Company is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. Ortiz walked in the first inning, came around to score the second Red Sox run. In tight for ball one. 3 straight hits for the Red Sox to open up the second inning. Single for Punto, the single for Sweeney, and then the 2-run double for Dustin Pedroia. In the air to left center field. Back goes Damon. It'll take him almost to the track as he makes the catch. Pedroia's tagging, heading for third. The throw is not going to be in time, but he almost went over the bag. Able to keep the fingers on the bag as he advances on the flyout by David Ortiz.
That's good base running there by Dustin Pedroia, because he knows Johnny Damon does not throw all that well. And once he sees that Damon is going to make the catch backpedaling toward the warning track, he tags and goes to third base, beating the throw easily. Had Brantley caught that ball, the center fielder, Dustin may not have gone. But once he saw Damon make the catch, that's when he takes off. Infield in for the Indians.
1 out for Adrian Gonzalez, who shoots it foul down the left field line. Adrian hit by a pitch in the first inning. Infield in all the way around here for the Indians. Another foul off to the left. Will Middlebrooks waiting on deck. He's already had a double to drive in 2 as part of the first inning. Well, coming up tonight, born to play at Fenway. Bruce Springsteen is coming back here in August to Fenway Park. Farrah Lester, John Lester's wife, will join us later, tell us a little bit about what John is doing off the field and in the community and battling cancer. And tonight, Felix Hernandez is pitching in New York. We'll get an update from the Bronx as the pitch misses outside. Three-two. Sliced foul off to the left hand, out of play. '50th pitch of the night coming up for Jimenez with only 1 out here in the second inning. And Gonzalez will take the walk. It is the third free pass served up by Jimenez. Well, tonight, following our Red Sox coverage, showing Jamison Coyle for Ness and Daly, presented by Sun Life Financial. Have an update on Tiger Woods from day 2 of the Players Championship. Globe's Gary Washburn will preview the Celtics second round matchup with the Philadelphia 76ers. Plus highlights from around the AL East. All this and much more on Ness and Daly tonight after our Red Sox coverage only on Nesson.
Celtics closing out that series last night against Atlanta in a very exciting game. Right down to the wire.
1 down here in the second inning. Will Middlebrooks is coming up. Wondering if that Philadelphia 76ers series will have us in Philadelphia. We are off one of the days.
Oh, are we really?
We are in Philly. Here's a ground ball left side. The shortstop Cabrera to second for one, on to first, and it's two. They turn it, and it wraps up the second inning, but the Red Sox get two more. Lead at 4-1 at the end of two. Don't miss out on the 100th anniversary season of Fenway Park, as the month of May is packed with great matchups. Come watch your Red Sox take on the Seattle Mariners for a two-game set next Monday and Tuesday, or see the Detroit Tigers in a four-game series beginning Memorial Day. Get your tickets now for these great matchups at redsox.com/tickets. The Red Sox get two in the first and two in the second and enjoy a 4-1 lead. As it's to the third inning we go, as Drupal Cabrera, Travis Hafner, and Carlos Santana scheduled to bat in the inning. Cabrera, first pitch swinging, chops it foul.
Well, I didn't think there was any way they were going to turn this double play over, but watch Middlebrooks. He's not running hard down that line. He tries to pick it up at the end, but it's too late, and they got to be allowed to complete the double play. Now remember, he's had a hamstring issue that's kept him out of a couple of games. I don't know if that's a factor, but what is a fact is the fact that he was not running hard down the first baseline, and it cost the team a run.
Well, the manager for the Indians is now coaching third base. Steve Smith was ejected. He is normal third base coach. So Act has taken over down there at third base. 1-1. He is outside, 2-1. Now Clay's got a 4-1 lead to work with here in the third inning. Cabrera walked in the first inning. Only walk given up tonight by Clay Buchholz through the first two innings. On the ground right side, Pedroia's got it. And there's one away in the third. Monday morning at 6, tune in to the Dennis and Callahan Show. They'll be broadcasting live from the annual Jimmy Fund Tame the Tigers charity event at the International Golf Club in Bolton, Massachusetts. Hear from celebrities from the sports and entertainment world as they raise money for the Jimmy Fund. It all begins Monday morning at 6 right here on Nesson and 93.7 WEEI FM. One out in the third inning as Travis Hafner, singled in the first inning, gets his second look at Clay Buchholz tonight. Here's a fly ball to shallow center. Out is Punto, in is Sweeney. The center fielder makes the catch, two down.
Good fastball by Buchholz. He kind of tied up Travis Hafner, who likes to get those arms extended. And the result, a little pop up to center field.
Two down in the third inning. Carlos Santana coming up here. Single to right in the first inning, and then was left at second base. Buchholz, who had given up a run in the first, minimized the damage. The Indians had the bases loaded with 2 outs. He got Brantley to ground out, and the Indians have stranded 4 men through the first 2 innings. We're talking about the run support so far for Buchholz, the reason that he is 3-1 with an ERA of 9.09 coming in. He leads major league qualifiers, averaging 9.64 runs of support per 9 innings. It's 35 runs in 32 2/3. Red Sox bats have been alive, fortunately for Buchholz, on the season, in games that he has pitched in. That'll miss, and he falls behind 3-1 now to Carlos Santana. Last year, of course, limited to the 14 starts due to the stress fracture in his spine area, the back problem that kept him on the DL the remainder of the year. Made 14 starts, a 3.48 ERA, and he's pitching very well following his All-Star season. The 3-1 pitch. Downstairs, and it's ball 4 to Santana. Second walk given up by Buchholz of his outing.
The new hit single At Fenway has been taking Boston fans by storm. Written and recorded by Massachusetts native Brian Evans, the smash hit At Fenway debuted at 3 on Amazon.com and music downloads. Check out BrianEvans.com or iTunes to get the song or buy it at the Yorkie Way store. The cornerman, Brian Evans, will also be live in concert at the Wilbur Theater in Boston on Friday, July 20th. Get your tickets at thewilbur.com before they sell out.
You're in heaven for a little bit. It's gonna be a great day at Fenway.
Join in, Don.
2 outs here in the third inning. Carlos Santana at first base, and Shin-Soo Choo hit by a pitch in the first inning. Straightens him up with a fastball inside. Buchholz in his career against the Indians does not have a record of 2.45 earned run average. At home here at Fenway Park overall 17-10 in his career. 1-1 is high, and it's 2-1. Red Sox as a staff right now are out of last place in earned run average. The Minnesota Twins have a 5.46 ERA, so the Red Sox now 13th with a 5.29 as a staff. 2-1 is hit well the opposite way, sending Nava back, looking up, and it is off the wall. Santana is headed for third base. He'll stop there. It is a double off the wall for Shin-Soo Choo, and Cleveland's got something going here with 2 down in the third inning.
That's an 8-game hitting streak now for Choo as he goes to the opposite field. Fly ball played off the wall by Daniel Nava. Fastball right over the middle of the plate, and the inside out swing by Chu. So second and third with 2 outs. Run that the Indians have, that also came with 2 outs back in the first inning.
Two down, second and third. Michael Brantley, the batter, grounded out to first base in the first inning. In the air, down the line and left. Nava on the run towards the stands. Will make the running catch. Daniel Nava. That was a nice catch. It was hooking away from him as he makes the grab and saves a couple of runs. We played 2.5, and thanks to this, the Red Sox still have a 4-1 lead. The question is, who is FW Webb? FW Webb is a supplier of pipes, valves, fittings, and pumps to institutions and manufacturing facilities across the Northeast. Selection, expertise, solutions. We've got it. Visit fwweb.com. Red Sox lead it 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the third inning. Daniel Nava, who made the good running catch to end the top half of the third, leads it off in the home half of the third and takes strike one.
Now Daniel Nava saving the Red Sox some runs right here. That ball slicing away from him. Has to go down around knee high to make the catch and then prepare himself to brace into the wall, to knock into the wall. Nice play by Nava.
He's had a nice defensive night already, that catch, and of course an outfield assist. Yes, he was able to throw out Jack Hanahan at the plate in the second inning. Nava, Ross, and Saltalamacchia to face Jimenez in the inning. The 0-2 pitch. Line down the left field line. It's a fair ball. Over is Damon to play it off the garage door. Heading for second is Nava. The throw is not going to be in time. That first slide as he's got himself a double to begin the third inning.
That's the way to run the bases right there. Think double out of the box. Mislocation. They wanted a fastball inside. Instead it stays out over the plate, and Nava slicing it down that left field corner. Thinking two bases all the way. Rounds first, takes a peek, and then the head first slide into second base with the play in front of him.
So Knob at second base as Ross gets his second plate appearance against Jimenez. Showing bunt, pulls it back, and Santana bluffing as if he was going to fire down to second base.
That's always a good time to try to pick a guy off second base when they bunt through a pitch, because that runner at second is trying to get a big lead, big secondary lead, so he can go to third on a bunt.
Look out. Ross straightened up, almost got a piece of him, and he's ahead 3-0. Jimenez continues to be wild tonight.
Ball just sails inside. Ross may have the green light here. 3 balls and no strikes.
30 strikes, 27 balls thrown by Jimenez. There's the strike, and it's 3-1. Whenever he has been very good, it's almost like it's a controlled wildness in that it works for him. But if you're patient with him, generally you can do what the Red Sox have been able to do in the few times that they have faced him. Three-1. There's ball 4. More patience and another walk. It's the 4th of the night. Down to first goes Ross.
Yeah, second for Cody Ross in the ball game. Now, how do you feel today, Don? You feel a little better than yesterday? Get some
I
sleep?
do, yes. I did sleep last night, which was good.
Good night's rest?
Yes. There was no 6 a.m. arrival, which kind of helped things out. I got home a little earlier last night than our trip from Kansas City.
Yeah, you were a little sluggish last night.
Yes.
Tired, but did an excellent job doing the game.
Thank you.
Don't get me wrong. But
yeah, but we were working on about 3.5 hours sleep, I think, last night. So
it's not easy.
No, but you get through it. It's part of being a major leaguer.
Yeah. Big league announcer.
Yeah, it's not my first rodeo, Jerry. This is season 12. Yeah, the pitch misses for ball 1. Nava at second, Ross at first. 1-0 is car foul. That's on the corner, and it is 1-2.
No, the reason I asked that is because sometimes the second day is the worst day.
Yes.
You know, you're running on adrenaline that first day, and then the second day is tough to catch up.
Second day is always worse for me. I didn't feel too good waking up this morning, but I feel good now.
Yeah, you look good. I mean, you look terrific.
I feel good. Maybe it's a haircut. I don't know what it is, but I feel good. 1-2 is to left field, and Damon will move over to make the catch on Saltalamacchia for the first out of the inning. No advance for the base runners. You say potato, we say free. Boston.com's Boston Deals has teamed up with Be Good to bring Bostonians free French fries. Visit Boston.com/free fries to sign up today. It's better than free fries. Well, this is better than fries. We'll give you some details on Bruce Springsteen's return to Fenway Park next half inning.
That's what we call in the industry a tease. You know, now you're going to come back, and we're going to tell you.
Don't come back. Don't leave.
No, don't leave. But when we come back, yes, we're going to tell you when that's going to be. It all flows.
So if you're a Bruce Springsteen fan, you're going to stay right here and not leave.
But even if you're not a Springsteen fan, you're going to stay anyway, because then you can tell all the Springsteen fans you know that, hey, guess what this Don told me.
Now, you and I got to see the sound check, which was pretty cool a couple years ago.
That was good, yeah. Gee, what was that, about 5 or 6 years ago?
At least.
Yeah.
We came back from New York. We were hosting a party on the Monster seats.
Yeah.
And we were here in time for the sound check. No, we did not stay for the concert. We could. We had to get back to New York.
I had to fly back to New York, but that was
that's
enjoyable.
us, though. We jet set all over the place. I mean, how many times have we flown to Vancouver to fish, like in the middle of a series? I mean, the 1-2 is a swing and a miss, and Punto strikes out. So quickly 2 down here in the end. It's the first strikeout for Jimenez since the first inning. 4 Ks in all.
And a good change up here as it goes down and away from Nick Punto for the strikeout. So after the double, a walk, a couple of quick outs. Sweeney will try to change out in this at bat.
In there for strike 1. Sweeney struck out swinging in the first inning, then singled and scored in the second. Down the right field line, foul beyond Canvas Alley. On the ground to first base, Kochman will take it himself to the bag, and that'll wrap that up. A promising beginning to the inning for the Red Sox. They threaten but do not score. It's 4-1 Boston. Red Sox home game. Duncan hosts a nonprofit children's organization. Thousands of kids have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Tonight we welcome the big brothers and big sisters of Boston. Dunkin' Donuts committed to the community. Top of the 4th inning. Clay Buchholz back on the mound, and Casey Kochman leading it off in the 4th inning. Kochman grounded out to second base in the 2nd inning. It's Kochman, Hanahan, and Damon.
Casey Kochman now 6'12" in his career against Clay Buchholz. He's the one guy in this lineup that has really had very good success against Clay.
Back towards Buchholz. He will field and throw for out number 1 of the 4th inning. Well, here are the details, Jerry. Bruce Springsteen coming back for the first time since 2003. It's the Wrecking Ball Tour, and it's coming to Fenway Park. Tickets go on sale Saturday, May 19th at 10 a.m. Otherwise, livenation.com or 1-800-514-3849. Maybe this time we can stay for the concert. I'm guessing we're on the road, obviously.
Well,
That's
we
why,
can always jet set back.
I mean, we do that all the time. August 14th, we are in Baltimore, so we can come for the sound check again.
That's
and
possible.
Then fly to Camden Yards very quickly. You can get there.
Do we play that night?
We do that night, yeah, but 7:05. It gives us lots of time.
Yeah, we had a private jet.
If I recall, the sound check was around 3:30, 4 o'clock. So
yeah,
we could do it. Now, you took a car home from Baltimore once. How far is that?
Oh my God, I did, didn't I?
Off the ground is short. Punto will throw to first, and there's 2 down.
Let me see if I can get this right. I think it was about, I'm going to say 7 hours.
Okay, so that's not going to work. We can't go there and do that.
I was not feeling well, and I decided that I did not want to fly that day.
Yes.
So I took a car that was provided by the hotel, which I had to pay for, which was very, very expensive.
Sure it wasn't cheap.
But that's how badly I wanted to get home.
I mean, this is stuff we do all the time, though. I mean, we hunt bears. We do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
We take this.
Well, I don't know about that. That's got propellers on it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I need something. It's a long ride.
TC's used to those. I'm not used to that. I don't like when they just hover and do nothing. They just
gives you the feeling that you may go down.
I don't think I'd like that feeling very much.
Well, next half, Jenny will check out news and notes around the majors. This is line foul. We'll have to take Jenny with us on one of our excursions this year when we go hunt bear or we go fish. You know, I missed you this spring because I was shark fishing this spring. I don't know what you were doing that day. It was an off day.
I was probably busy.
You were probably tied up, but I did do some shark fishing in Fort Myers this year. It was terrific.
And you caught a shark, too.
Yes. Hammerhead sharks.
About this big, right?
Oh, no, it was big.
I think we got pictures to see how big it is.
We do? The pitch. Foul down the left field line into the seats. So that's kind of a tease then is what you're doing.
Yeah, sit around and wait till you see the shark that Don caught. It's just enormous.
I'm telling you, it's bigger than you think. And I don't think the picture that they have really gives you an idea of how big it really is. When you're thinking about sharks and teeth and rows of teeth,
was this like near your house? Or did you go to
no, I went off Fort Myers Beach. 2-2 is in the air to right. Ross will come in, and he's there to make the catch. That'll wrap up the top of the 4th inning. 4-1. Red Sox have the lead. It's a ring of fire. Last half of the fourth inning back at Fenway Park. Red Sox on top of the Indians 4-1. Dustin Pedroia leading it off in the fourth. And he will pop it up left side of the infield. Hanahan, the third baseman, in on the grass, makes the catch for the first out of the inning. As it's time for news and notes, and Jenny Dell.
Thanks, Don. Yep, news and notes are brought to you by Nissan. Steven Strasburg mania may have died down a bit with the arrival of Bryce Harper, but he's now 3-0 on the year after striking out a season-high 13 last night. His ERA is just 1.64. And Angels catcher Chris Iannetta is expected to miss 6 to 8 weeks with a fractured right wrist. He was injured when he was hit by a pitch last week. And the Orioles set an AL record last night when each of their first 3 batters hit a home run in Game 1 of their first doubleheader. This feat was accomplished on the first 8 pitches from Rangers starter Colby Lewis. Don?
All right, Jenny, thank you very much. Rhode Island native Chris Iannetta, that's bad news for the Angels. As the Angels off to a tough beginning. They're in last place in the AL West, but they're playing better baseball lately. Starting to figure it out a little bit after a very difficult beginning, but still they're 7 games back of the Texas Rangers in the AL West. I think most anticipated with the arrival of Albert Pujols and C.J. Wilson that they would be vying for the top spot along with Texas in the West, and that still may happen. But they're without their catcher for a while now.
And they've got their record now to 14-18, 4 games under 500 on the season. But as you mentioned, Don, 7 back of the Texas Rangers.
Ortiz 0 for 1 with a walk so far and a foul off to the left. Evens the count at 2-2.
Understand in a couple of innings we're going to have a picture of the shark that you caught this spring.
You're going to make fun of me, but I'm telling you.
I'm not making fun of you.
Well, you are. Have you seen the picture?
I give you credit.
I mean,
I have not seen the picture.
Okay,
no.
well, just remember it's a shark. It's got lots of teeth. It's not always about the size of the shark. A shark is a shark, the way I look at it.
We'll take a look at it next half inning.
So, yeah, next half inning we will take a look at this shark. It's a man-eating hammerhead shark. It's caught off the coast of Fort Myers Beach. Caught several.
Did they take all the people off the beach and everything?
No, I was in a boat.
Oh, you're on the boat?
Yes, on a charter. This one fouled off to the left. I like to shark fish alone.
Well, real men do.
Down to first, and Kochman will take it to the bag for out number 2. Well, it is time now for tonight's AT&T trivia question. Question is, who is the only pitcher to lead the league in ERA in a season for both the Indians and the Red Sox? I'll have the answer for you a little bit later. 2 down here in the fourth inning. Takes us to Adrian Gonzalez, who was hit by a pitch in the first, walked in the second inning. Sliced foul off to the left, and it is 1-1.
A little frustration there from Gonzalez. Had a good fastball to handle from Jimenez. Fastball right down the middle of the plate. And Gonzalez fouls it off to the third base side.
Adrian's been starting to come around at the plate as he bloops this. With a shift on, it's going to fall fair.
That's a beautiful thing.
And a fan picks it up. They will give Adrian second base. A fair ball that was picked up by a fan leading over.
And, you know, Acta's going to argue this point because
it was only at first.
Yeah, when it's fan interference, you see the umpire's judgment where that runner would have gone. And I don't think Gonzalez would have made second base. It had been picked up by Hanahan, which probably would have held him to a single.
It is a judgment call, and Acta is going to talk to Darryl Cousins. More times than not, it almost seems automatic, though, Jerry, that they do seem to give him a double, but I agree with you.
Almost 99% of the time they do, and it's a little bit different in this ballpark because of the way the ball caroms out there at third base. I don't believe that Gonzalez would have got to second base.
No, he was barely at first when the fan picked it up, not realizing that it had landed fair. Let's see where Adrian was.
Go to the Dubs here, double box, and you can see where Hanahan is. If he picks it up, there's no way Gonzalez goes to second base. If he does, he's out. And you can see that he even stopped on the way to second base. Now they give him the call and they place him there. So the Red Sox catch a break by getting a man in scoring position.
2 down, Gonzalez at second. Here's Will Middlebrooks, who doubled to drive in 2 runs in the first. Grounded into a double play in the second inning, a 1-for-2 night. On the ground to third base, Hanahan collects and fires to first to end the inning. Jerry, we are going to show you, it's like Shark Week on Discovery Channel. It's Sharks on NESN when we come back. 4-1, Red Sox on top. Red Sox Baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, listening, guiding, and being there for kids in need. That's what Eastern Bank and Adrian and Betsy Gonzalez are made of, which is why we've teamed up to support youth mentoring programs throughout Massachusetts. To find out more, go to easternbank.com/Adrian. 4-1, Red Sox on top of the Indians. In the top of the 5th inning, 2, 3, and 4 for the Tribe. Jason Kipnis, as Drupal Cabrera and Travis Hafner are expected in the inning. Here's a fly ball down the left field line. Nava towards the seats, and that'll go into the crowd. Kipnis is 1 for 2. He popped out short in the first inning and then singled in the second. There's the 0-2 pitch. Missing up top, 1-2. 70 pitches for Buchholz, working here to the first batter of the 5th inning. He's retired 4 Indians in a row. The 1-2 pitch. There's a broken back grounder. Gonzalez has got it. He will take it to the bag for the first out of the 5th inning.
Al Gonzalez showing his leather, and we mentioned two very good first basemen in this series in Kochman. And now Adrian Gonzalez, as the bat goes flying down at first base, he makes the play by himself to pick up the first out. Well, I think you got a picture of the shot he caught, Don. Wow. You caught that?
Not exactly.
Huh?
Something that looks like that, but when I got it into the boat, it looks much smaller. See?
That's a shark?
That's a hammerhead shark.
Yeah.
Look at the rows of teeth in that thing, Jerry. That is Captain Paul, who is the guy. It's Captain Paul, who has a charter out of Cape Coral, Florida. And I want to thank him. He's holding it after I grabbed it. I don't want to touch it after I caught it. Because it's huge. It took me over 45 minutes to get that thing in.
Doesn't it look like a shark?
No, it's a hammerhead shark. Look at the rows of teeth and the eyes on the side. I'm telling you, up close, it's frightening. I mean, it doesn't look like much. From the one is lined and caught by Pedroia at second base. So yeah, that's right, Jerry. I catch shark. That's right. I fish for shark, and there were many. I mean, that was one of 5 or 6.
I have not seen that picture before.
You haven't?
No.
I was quite proud of it.
No.
That thing was a monster. I mean, it took forever. I battled, and I got it in, and I was so exhausted I couldn't hold it. That's why Captain Paul is holding the shark, and he had to get it off, all the teeth. And
so you charter your own boats down while you were flying?
Well, I did this time, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to fish shark. So.
Now, the first one is a shark. I mean, that's a shark.
Right. But it looks different when you get into the boat.
Yeah, it looks a lot smaller.
She's in there for a strike to half.
That's a shark. That's a shark right there. You catch that, you're impressing me.
Now, I mean, look at that thing.
Looks like something that'd be in your house. You know.
It is. I mean, looking at Captain Paul is nervous about it. He's holding it away from him because he's afraid it's going to bite his face off. I mean, look the way he's holding. This is into center field. A 2-out single for Travis Hafner. Yeah, that breaks up a string of 6 in a row retired by Clay Buchholz here in the 5th.
That's the second base hit of the night for Hafner. Had a single back in the first on a fastball. This time it's the breaking ball from Buchholz to pick up the base hit up the middle.
It's time to ask Jerry. Red Sox fans, tweet your questions to Jerry by using the Ask Remy and tune in to see if your question's answered on the air.
That's a hashtag, done.
Is that what that is? I was going to say number sign, but I think it's a little different. Maybe you've had some of your own shark experiences in the past.
I haven't.
You've never battled a shark?
Never had any experience at all with sharks.
I have to tell you, it's an experience. When you get a big one on like that.
Well, I know that would have scared the heck out of me, I'll tell you.
Whew. Now, they didn't have a chair on this boat. A lot of times they put you in the chair so that you don't get, pulled out of the boat by the shark.
How could that thing pull you out of a boat?
So I was kind of strapped in, but no chair.
That's quite a feat.
Yep. The 0-1. That'll spin Santana out of the box. Four runs on 7 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. A run on 6 hits, no errors for the Indians. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Off balance swing from Santana.
It's a pitch that Clay's using quite a bit tonight. His curveball, and for the most part, it's been pretty effective for him. But that one down and in on Santana.
Zipped inside, and it's 2-2. 93 on the fastball that time from Buchholz. Shin-Soo Choo waiting on deck. 2 outs here in the top half of the 5th inning. One hopper picked nicely by Pedroia. Throws him out to end the inning. That ball was kind of by him as he's able to pick it. Look at that, Jerry. That thing could bite your head off. It's huge.
Doesn't even look like a shock.
Hammerhead. 4-1. Red Sox on top. Four to 1. The Red Sox on top of the Indians. Gigi's Original is a manufacturer and distributor of gluten-free specialty foods and is proud to sponsor tonight's cancer awareness ceremonies, which highlight the Massachusetts Breast Cancer Coalition and Stand Up to Cancer. Tonight they recognize all those living with cancer and their caregivers who help to make the journey a little easier. Our own Jerry Remy accepted a plaque on behalf of the Red Sox, efforts in leading the fight against cancer. A very nice ceremony here before the game that you were a part of.
It certainly was, Don, and a lot of good work done.
Daniel Nava leading it off and taking a strike, 1-1. Well, on Conquer Cancer Night here at Fenway, Gulf is doing its part to provide visible support for breast cancer research and support by adding pink ribbon to its logo in 6 Major League Baseball parks across the country, including right here at Fenway Park. Other parks are Turner Field in Atlanta, Camden Yards in Baltimore, Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia, Busch Stadium in St. Louis, and Rangers Ballpark in Arlington, Texas. 2-1 is outside, and it is 3-1 to Daniel Nava. Leads it off here in the bottom of the 5th. Ball 4, Nava down to first base. More walks for Jimenez. That is 5 now.
Well, a couple of very good defensive plays by Daniel Nava. First of all, a throw to man at home plate. Nice block of home by Saltalamacchia. And then tags Hanahan to record the out, and Nava saving runs here as he goes crashing into that wall in foul territory in left field.
'90th pitch for Jimenez, and it's a strike for Cody Ross, who has walked twice tonight, walking in the first and the third. Five walks now given up by Jimenez through 4+ innings. To left down the line, Damon on the run, it'll land fair and into the corner. Nava is headed for third and beyond. He's going to try and score. Throw from short is not going to be in time, and the Red Sox take a 5-1 lead. Cody Ross drives in the Red Sox 5th run of the night.
Now Cody Ross has been on base all 3 times tonight. A couple of walks. Now picks up his 22nd RBI of the season. It was a curveball that time from Jimenez. A little bit toward the end of the bat, but just in fair territory. Rattles around the garage door, and Jerry Royster saw that. He just sends on Daniel Nava to home plate.
So Ross at second base, a run in here in the 5th, and Jared Saltalamacchia, the batter. Pitch very high for ball 1. Foul down the left field line, out of play. Former Red Sox right-hander Dan Wheeler warming up in the bullpen. And a chance to visit with Dan before the game tonight, and he's enjoying his time in Cleveland so far. First time we've seen him warming in the series. 1-1 to Saltalamacchia. On the ground, shift is on. It's Cabrera, the shortstop, took a look at third, but he'll go to first for the out. Ross takes third, and there's one away. Boston Red Sox baseball in NESN is brought to you by Eastern Bank. At Eastern Bank, we're made of historic milestones, and now our home team has reached one of its own. Congratulations on this special anniversary from one Boston institution to another. Red Sox on top 5-1. Last half of the 5th inning, 1 out. Ross at third base, infield in now.
I see if the Red Sox would consider squeezing in a run in this situation. 1 out. Man at third base, infield in. Something we saw a couple of times in spring training, not yet during the season.
Is there a preferred count?
Usually when you're ahead in the count, when you're confident you're going to get a strike.
Chop to first, and it's kind of a no man's land. It was Nabu starting down the line, but beating it out is Punto. Ross started down the line at third base, got about halfway down, and then returned to the bag at third. They try to get Punto at first, and he beats it out.
Well, the thing is you're going to watch Kochman here. You see the fake down the third base line by Ross. When he goes back, you see Kochman take a look at him. That time is going to allow the runner, Punto, to be safe at first base. I think Cody Ross was going on contact. Then when Kochman got the ball, he decided he was not going to make it and went back. And that little hesitation by looking at him and checking him got Punto the hit.
They don't give him credit on the hit. They give him a fielder's choice. So it is first and third with 1 out. Taking a look at the play is right after the pitch. Ryan Sweeney batting here with runners at first and third, 1 out.
I'd give him a hit. That's just the way I am. I'm that kind of guy.
If it was you and not Nick Punto, you would want a hit. You would think right now I have a hit.
Exactly.
I reached. You didn't get me. I got a hit. Take a look again.
Watch for Ross at third base and watch him go on contact. Then he realizes that he's probably not going to make it. Now, I don't know what other option Casey Kochman had there, what choice he had. No choice of going to third base, really. He was not going to get Ross there.
Runner goes at first, and here's a base hit through the hole on the right side. From third comes Ross. On to third goes Punto, and the Red Sox take a 6-1 lead. Ryan Sweeney driving in the run.
Little hit and run action played by the Red Sox there, and they had the wide open hole at second base as the second baseman Kipnis was going to cover second. And you can see exactly where the baseball goes. Red Sox pick up another run and also play first and third.
Manny Acta coming out. He has had Wheeler warming. As the pitching line brought to you by Lexus, 4 and a third for Jimenez. 9 hits, 6 runs so far. 5 walks and 4 Ks. He's responsible for the 2 men on. Pitching change from Fenway. Red Sox on top 6-1.
Into Nesson Sunday at noon for the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by Cumberland Farms, where I count down the top 9 stories of Red Sox Nation. You won't want to miss this week's show, where I check out the Negro Leagues Museum and some other Kansas City hot spots, including a top-notch barbecue spot. It all comes up on the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by Cumberland Farms, Sunday at noon on Nesson. Don?
All right, Jenny, thanks very much. 6-1. Red Sox on top. They continue to bat here in the bottom of the 5th inning. This call to the bullpen brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Dan Wheeler into the game after 47 games in a Red Sox uniform. Last year was 2-2. This year's 11th appearance, no record of 5.59 earned run average. Opponent's hitting at .282 against Wheeler. Faces Pedroia and gets a strike over the outside corner to even the count at 1-1. Jimenez done after 4 1/3 innings tonight. Still responsible for Punto at third. Sweeney at first base. And a 5-walk night for Jimenez. Struck out 4, gave up 9 hits. His road ERA 7.20 with the runs that he has given up so far tonight.
Dustin Pedroia making a nice defensive play there on the 1 hop to end the top of the 5th inning. Well, had a little spin on it going away from Pedroia, but makes it look pretty easy on the 1 hop.
In the dirt, and it is 2-2. Well, next half will get you caught up on the Yankees, who are hosting the Seattle Mariners tonight, and Felix Hernandez. Punto at third, Sweeney at first, and 1 out here in the 5th inning. It's a bounce in. Santana able to block it. No chance for Punto to try it from third base.
Nice job there by Carlos Santana. Ball bouncing up and catching him at the bottom of his glove, able to stop it and save a run.
Three-two. Runner goes at first. Pedroia jolts it to center. Brantley back there. He'll make the catch as tagging at third base, and scoring is Punto, the 7th Boston run of the night. Dustin Pedroia with his 3rd RBI of the game puts the Red Sox on top 7-1.
Takes a Wheeler slider that time. A pitch that was up on the zone. A good pitch for Pedroia to get in the air. And with that runner off at first base, Pedroia gets the ball deep enough to center field to get the run home. So with the 3 RBIs tonight for Dustin, he's got now 17 total on the season.
So 2 down. Runner at first is Sweeney, and David Ortiz, the batter, as he takes ball 1. The 3 RBIs for Pedroia marks a season high in that category for Dustin. It's outside, 2-0. Staying away from Big Papi again, 3-0.
And again, you can expect Ortiz to have the green light here. 3 balls and no strikes if he gets one he likes. I guess not. he
didn't have the hit mode really.
No,
yet.
He had no intention of swinging at that 3-0 pitch. Like I said, he might have the green light.
Swinging here and fouling it back. Full count. Pitch he wanted. It's time now for the answer to tonight's AT&T trivia question. Who is the only pitcher to lead the league in ERA in a season? Both the Indians and Red Sox. And the answer is Louis Tiant. Tiant led the AL with a 1.60 ERA in 1968 with the Indians. Led 4 years later with the Red Sox when he again had a sub-2 ERA for the second time, posting a 1.92 ERA in 1972. Runner goes. Ortiz grounds it up the middle. Second baseman Kipnis throw off balance is going to be late. Ball hit the mound on the way back and seemed to slow it up back up the middle. And Ortiz, with the newfound speed this year, beats it out.
And Kipnis almost made a great barehanded play on this. He did. Ball hits the rubber maybe and bounces up. The barehanded play to throw to first base. Ortiz hustling all the way, beats it out. Big Papi getting it down that line. Looked like it hit the rubber, didn't it, Don?
Yes.
You don't see that very often.
No. So 2 on and 2 outs. Adrian Gonzalez with a chance here in the 5th. Red Sox have already scored 3 times here in the 5th inning. I think it actually hit the brush in the back there. That second look. Let's take a look.
Yes, it did. Where they cleaned their cleats. And that's what made the ball pop up, and then the barehanded play.
I'm surprised it doesn't hit that more often. Or it is back there, you know?
Yeah, it's back and sliding down, so.
It's outside, 2-0. Now, Wheeler was signed by the Indians to a minor league free agent contract. It's a non-roster invitee to Major League camp and then made the team. After his 1 year in Boston, of course, the prior 5 seasons in Tampa Bay. 2-0 pitch is low, 3-0 and away. Let's finish up on our trivia question. 1968 season was also the first season Tiant won 20 or more games, winning 21. He would do that 3 more times with the Red Sox. Cliff Lee was the last Indian to lead the American League in ERA in 08. And Pedro Martinez, the last member of the Red Sox to lead the league, and that was in 2003. Adrian Gonzalez bats now. Will Middlebrooks, if the inning continues, there are 2 outs. (3-1) is outside, and Gonzalez is on for the 4th time in the game. Second walk. He's been hit by a pitch and a double. So that's now 6 walks given up tonight by Indians pitching. First by Wheeler.
Indian pitching on the season has walked more than any of the team in the American League. And that trend continues in this ball game tonight.
Well, this is the 3rd time that Will Middlebrooks has come to bat with the bases loaded in his career. First 2 times. First time was a grand slam. The second time was a double. So we'll see what happens here in his 3rd try. Take strike 1. They had a double back in the 1st inning. Outfield straight away. Bases filled with Red Sox. 2 down in the inning. 3 runs already in. That is outside. Carl Crawford and Marlon Byrd, who's off tonight. First night he's been off in a Red Sox uniform. Is on the ground left side as Hanahan will go to second base for the force out that wraps up the inning. But the Red Sox get 3 runs and take a 7-1 lead at the end of 5. See 2 great games this season with the 2012 Double Play Packs. Create your own unique package by pairing seats for an exciting summer weekend day with a game early in the season. Get your Double Play Packs tickets at redsox.com/doubleplay. Now the Red Sox get 3 in the bottom of the 5th and take a 7-1 lead. Buchholz back on the mound for inning number 6. Shin-Soo Choo to lead it off here for the Indians. And we'll see Michael Brantley and Casey Kochman scheduled to bat in the 6th inning. In the air to shallow left as Nava is there to make the catch. Set it down to Jenny Dell.
Don, on Sunday, May 20th, I'll be taking part in the Rent a Home Base event to help raise funds and support the troops coming home from the war and their families. And at the event, fans are creating 1,000 care packages for troops serving in Afghanistan. The military package assembly line will be inside Gate C of Fenway Park. As fans wait for their runner or walker to return and cross home plate, materials will be provided to create a care package, decorate the box, and include a personalized note with your thanks. If you know someone serving in Afghanistan through July 1st or later, send their name and full military address to military@redsox.com, and they'll be added to the list to receive a care package. Don?
All right, Jenny, thank you very much. 1 out here in the inning for Michael Brantley, who's down 0-1.
I have a question for Jenny.
Okay.
Will she be wearing New Balance gear as she runs on Sunday? I saw her talking to the New Balance guy today. I think they were cutting a deal on wearing gear from New Balance.
Jerry, TC and I are actually going to be running the event, and New Balance did hook us up with some awesome gear.
Oh, you are right on it.
Right on top of it.
Investigative reporter Jerry Remy.
Nice work.
And Tom Caron also running. Good for him.
The 2-1 pitch to Brantley is line foul into the seats. We will be checking in with the other runner with a game break coming up here after the batter. Buchholz with 1 out here in the 6th inning. Brantley's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to first and flat out to left. So far for Buchholz, through 5 1/3, he's given up 1 run on 6 hits. That's outside, full count.
I didn't know Tom Caron was a runner. I thought he was a skater. I know TC skates a lot. Plays hockey.
He does it all. Runs, skates. This one fouled back, and it's still 3-2. To center field. Sweeney moving back and over. Makes the catch for the 2nd out of the inning. Let's check in with Tom Caron for a game break. TC. All right, Tom, thanks very much. We understand the Red Sox have made a minor league deal tonight and acquired Scott Podsednik for cash. They'll be going to Pawtucket initially, the outfielder with lots of speed. Casey Kochman fooled on the pitch, but takes it for a ball, and it is 1-1. On the ground right side, Gonzalez will flip to Buchholz covering, and he enjoys a 1-2-3 6th inning. So Buchholz pitching well tonight. He's got a 7-1 lead.
One stage, one night. This gang of outlaws perform live at the MGM Grand Theater at Foxwoods Resort Casino Sunday, May 27th. For tickets to this one-night-only show, visit foxwoods.com. Gang of Outlaws, only at Foxwoods, the official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
Bottom of the 6th inning back at Fenway Park, 7-1. The Red Sox have the lead over the Indians. Farrah Lester, John Lester's wife, joins us here in the booth. Great to see you. How you doing?
Thanks. Good. How are you guys?
Doing very good.
Very good.
Thanks for having me.
Tell us a little bit about what John is doing right now.
So John is going to be now the face for the Pediatric Cancer Research Foundation. They just started up a campaign called Never Quit. It's to help raise cancer awareness in these kids and help raise a little bit more money to get hopefully more research doing and find a cure for these kids.
Well, John, of course, now has been cancer-free. What has it been, about 5 years now, right? Has it been
yeah, November 30th, I think,
Okay.
was the official 5 years. So he's officially beaten it, clean, good health. So it's good.
That's a huge milestone.
It
5
certainly
years.
is.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about the baseballs as well here.
Oh, well, these baseballs, it's the all-white ball, all-white teams, which is to represent the purity and innocence of each kid that's diagnosed with cancer every year. It's got the Never Quit logo. And you can go on the Facebook page, facebook.com/Never Quit. And you can buy one of these balls for yourself. You can buy one and have a message put on it, and it's sent to a kid that's fighting a cancer battle. Or you can just go on Facebook and make a donation for somebody.
Well, John has been so involved, of course, with the Jimmy Fund ever since as well, near and dear to his heart, of course, and now a new project. So you guys have to be very excited about this.
Right. We're really excited. John definitely excited. You know, like he said yesterday, it was really hard for him. He never realized what the struggle his parents did with the cancer, dealing with it and stuff, until he had the kid of his own. And he's like, you realize that there's a different love involved when it's your kid. So I think that kind of gave him a little kick in the tush to help him really want to help this great cause.
And again, how can fans get involved and participate?
Well, they can follow us on Twitter. It's PCRF _#MVRQT, or they can follow, like I said earlier, on Facebook.com/MVRQT.
We thank you very much for coming up.
Thank
we appreciate
you.
the information and good luck.
Thanks. Good to see y'all.
All right.
Thank you.
Farrah Lester getting us caught up on a new project for John Lester, raising awareness for pediatric cancer. One out in the 6th inning as Nava flies out to center field. And it brings up Cody Ross. He's walked twice and doubles, driven in a run. Slice foul off to the right, and Ross down 0-2. Ross has walked twice and doubled. Came into the game hitting at .250. Wheeler out there for his 2nd inning of relief. He finished up the 5th and starts the 6th inning. No action in the pen behind him right now for the Indians, who trail by 6 runs. Waldo Jimenez charged with 7 runs tonight and 4 to 3rd. That just missed. Santana left it there for a while for Cousins to look at, but he doesn't call it a strike. And again, Santana over the shoulder talking again to Cousins, as he has at times tonight.
Well, let's see what the Amica pitch zone says. Just outside, but not by very much.
In the dirt, and it is 2-2. Next half inning, we will ask Jerry.
Uh-oh.
So you've been off the hot seat for a little while now, haven't you?
I have been, yeah. But no questions last night, right?
No, we let you back in. Ease back in. But tonight, you're right back underneath the interrogation light. On the ground to second base as Kipnis will throw to first, and there's 2 down. Coming up immediately following the game, stay with us for WB Mason's Red Sox Extra Innings Live with TC, Matt Stairs, and Jenny. Get a breakdown of Clay Buchholz's start tonight, and here is post-game comments, plus catch manager Bobby Valentine's thoughts on this game 2 of the series from the Fenway interview room. It's all coming up after the game, only on NESN. Well, judging on how things are going so far tonight, I'm guessing tonight's post-game will be a little easier on everybody across the board to deal with.
These type of scores for all of us involved are a little bit easier.
Sox on top 7-1. Buchholz still stretching it out in the dugout. He's thrown 92 pitches through the first 6 innings. Saltalamacchia digging in with 2 outs here in the 6th. And a grounder foul. Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. 6 innings, 6 hits, a run, 2 walks, and no strikeouts. But much better results tonight for Clay Buchholz in this his 7th start of the season. Fouled off. You look at his record alone, especially if this stays the way it is and he picks up the win, and you say, well, hey, after 7 starts, Clay Buchholz is 4-1. That's pretty good.
Well, this is a little bit similar to what 2 starts ago, where he had a big lead, was pitching well in that ball game and kind of let it get away from him at the end.
At the very end.
Right now, focusing on not having that happen tonight and leaving this ball game with a very good feeling.
In the dirt, and it is 1-2. 1-2 is outside. 2-2. In the air to left. Damon coming in, and he makes the catch that ends the inning. So 1-2-3-6 for Dan Wheeler. We head to the 7th, 7-1 Boston. Brought to you by Eastern Bank. And Eastern Bank remained a free checking that's got nothing to hide, which means no fees or any other types of curveballs. Check out what else we're made of at easternbank.com. 7-1, Red Sox on top of the Indians as we head to the top half of the 7th inning. Two pitches for Buchholz as he starts the 7th. And it is Jack Hanahan who leads it off. Hanahan, Damon, and Kipnis expected in the inning. Hanahan doubled back in the 2nd inning. He was thrown out at the plate. Grounded out to shortstop in the 4th inning out of his number 9 spot in the order. Three and 0.
Where was that pitch?
Looked pretty good.
Looked like a pitcher picked up the inside corner as Hanahan was jumping back.
There's a strike. 3-1. No strikeouts tonight for Clay Buchholz. Through the first 6 innings, he has walked 2. Chop to first. Gonzalez has got it. He'll flip to Buchholz, who covers. Little stumble at the bag, but Clay is there. And Hanahan is retired for the first out of the 7th inning.
The left fielder.
Johnny Damon coming up, and one of our favorite plays that Johnny Damon was involved in, the cutoff by Manny Ramirez from 25 feet away.
I'll tell you, Don, that's a moment. that I will never, ever, ever forget. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen since I've been broadcasting Red Sox baseball.
And one of the best catches Manny's ever made.
A tremendous catch.
Just wasn't really intended for him.
What a bunch of characters.
It's amazing how different it really is now from then. As that group of characters, I don't think there'll ever be another group that comes through here like that. This one is fouled back.
Now that went into the radio booth next to us, and I heard it hit something, so it couldn't have been hands.
It actually hit in front.
It hit in front?
Yeah, it hit the shelf. That's a strike, and it's 1-2. Pitch 1-1 is on the ground and foul. It's time to ask Jerry. You ready?
You should be.
That's not fair.
Now, if you want to go out and catch real fish, that's a good thing. Use that shark. So proud of it too. Look
I am. Look at me. I am just. You could even go swimming on this charter if you wanted to, but after I caught that giant shark,
I wouldn't go near that water.
I am not going in that water. I caught like 5 or 6, about the same size. And then you
caught 5 or 6 of the hammerheads?
Yeah, those. Yeah,
really?
Those monsters of the ocean, yes. And they said afterwards, oh, you just go swim right where they're throwing chum stuff out there to bring the sharks near. And now I'm going to go swimming?
Oh, wait a minute. So they're feeding the sharks
to try to bring the sharks, yes. Well, I'm not going to catch a shark just by catching a shark. You need to get some stuff flowing. It's called chum.
Chum?
Yes, you throw the chum out, some oil stuff, and next thing you know, there's sharks everywhere, and then you catch them. This is lined into center field. Went out single for Johnny Damon. But then you're supposed to fish. Or swim.
What is chum?
It's like a bunch of mashed up fish stuff. It's bait fish that's been mashed up. It smells.
So it brings the hammerheads in close to you.
The monsters come right up to you.
Regular fishing pole?
Yeah, pretty much. Like a deep sea. Yeah. Is that shark don caught bigger than his man brush?
No, actually the man brush is bigger.
Know.
Actually, I think the man brush is bigger as we reach for the man brush.
I don't know if I got it. I do.
Now, the man brush is bigger. It is.
I don't think so. This is on the ground and through into left field. A base hit for Jason Kipnis. As Johnny Damon takes second. It's first and second with 1 out.
Well, you make the decision. I
don't know.
You've got the hammerhead shark and you've got the man brush.
I'm holding it in the picture, so it's tough to tell. But
I think this could cause more damage.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, the brush is bigger.
The truck is saying the brush is bigger.
It was not exactly Jaws that you pulled in there.
45 minutes took me to get that big fella in. There's action in the independent for the Red Sox as Rich Hill is up. So is Vicente Padilla. Bob McClure heading to the mound here to talk to Buchholz, giving up back-to-back hits with 1 out.
Can you eat?
No.
Those,
you can't keep those. You got to let them grow up.
Mako shark you eat, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So you could not have that in TC's green room.
No.
You cannot.
You would not be allowed to eat any
cook your own fish
form of shark grilled or anything else in TC's green room. No fish allowed in TC's green room.
I give you a lot of credit. You get up in the morning on those days off. You go fishing. You do different things. You see different things. You travel.
I like to fish.
Yeah,
I like to cook.
I like to cook. You're a very good cook. Although I've never been over to eat, but You must be. I mean,
I do it all the time. I don't know if I'm any good at it.
You do it all the time.
2 on, 1 away as Drupal Cabrera stands in here against Buchholz. First jam he's really been in since the third. And it's down and in the dirt.
I get a kick out of when people ask me, do you guys talk like other than at the ballpark? Of course we do. I mean, we talk on the phone. Talk quite often.
Yeah. Even when you were gone, we talked a few times.
Yeah, exactly. I've never been to your home, and you've never been to mine, but that doesn't mean we don't get along.
Quite honestly, we spend more time together than any other people we know, I think.
Probably
For the
so.
most part, if you think about it. We get here early in the afternoon every day for what, 7 months?
Well, that's the way it is in baseball life.
Yep.
It's a long, long season. But to be honest with you, and it's nothing personal. I just won't invite you to my house.
No,
because nobody comes to my house.
I was going to ask you who has been invited to your house besides Phoebe. I'm not so sure Santa's on the invitation list.
No, Santa's never been to my new house. No, he was at my old house, but he's never been to my new house.
Doesn't come, huh?
No.
That will miss inside, and it is 2-1. Pitch count getting up there, 1 away right now for Clay Buchholz. It is the most that he has thrown in any outing this season. 107 on the previous eye, and that was 5 1/3 at Minnesota. I'd love to induce a double play ball here in the 7th inning as the bullpen getting ready. Fouled off to the left, 2-2.
Now, Buchholz would love to get out of this inning and have a 7-1 lead through the 7 innings for him. Getting that good, confident, positive feeling leaving this game.
This by far his best outing of the year, and he'd like to finish it on a good note. Couldn't come at a better time right now for Buchholz. Now they go back and forth on 2 different occasions, and finally they're just going to talk it over. Well, in honor of Fenway's centennial this year, Beth Israel Deaconess, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, is offering a daily health tip to help you live to be 100. Sign up at 100pitches.org. Runners at first and second, 1 out in the 7th inning as Drupal Cabrera has a count of 2-2. And that's ball 3, full count.
And apparently just a little bit high. That was a 2-seam fastball that Buchholz threw. It looked like it had enough of the plate. Let's see if it's too high, though. Just a little bit.
Ball 4, he walks him, and that may be the last man that he faces as Cabrera goes down to first, and here does come Bobby Valentine. It's a 3rd walk given up by Buchholz as he will leave this game responsible for the men on. To throwing 111 pitches, the most that he has thrown in any outing this season, but by far his best outing. And he will leave with a 7-1 lead.
This is what he needs to hear.
Subscribe to MLB.tv today to see every Red Sox out-of-market game live online and on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit RedSox.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere. Clay Buchholz responsible for the men on as he departs after 6 1/3 innings. Bases are loaded in this 7-1 game. And Travis Hafner, the batter. Rich Hill deals with the ball outside. Hill comes into the game here in the 7th inning. His 6th appearance, no record, of 1.59 ERA. Opponent's hitting at just 118 against Rich Hill. That's a strike, and it is 1-1 to Hafner, who has 2 hits tonight. Both singles to center and both off Clay Buchholz.
Back-to-back breaking balls for Hill. Will start off against Hafner. 1 for a ball, 1 for a strike.
Andrew Miller has joined Vicente Badia. In the air down the right field line. Over towards the pole is Ross at the seats. Ross cannot make the catch. It is a foul ball.
Now, nice effort there by Cody Ross as he's heading toward the stands. And, of course, you run out of room very quickly here in foul territory. Looked like the ball hit on top of the wall as Ross went into the slide. No fan interference call there as the fans did not reach over into the playing field.
Damon at third, Kipnis at second, Cabrera at first, 1 out. Here's a 2-2. Down and in, and a full count. On deck, Carlos Santana batting here in the top of the 7th for the Indians. Ball 4, he walks in a run. The run will be charged to Clay Buchholz. 4th walk given up by Red Sox pitching. First by Rich Hill. And the 2nd run charged to Buchholz of the night.
That's a steady diet of breaking balls right there to Travis Hafner, and Rich Hill missing. And Johnny Damon brings home the 2nd run of the night for the Indians.
Still 1 out in the inning. Bases loaded. Carlos Santana, the batter. Santana with a single in the 1st, walked in the 3rd, grounded out in the 5th inning. Orioles tonight have a 4-3 lead over Tampa Bay in the 9th inning, while the Yankees have a 6-2 lead over Felix Hernandez and Seattle. They're in the 8th. That is outside, and it is 1-1 to Santana. Carlos Santana had the gruesome injury here at Fenway Park where it ended his season. His knee, MCL and ACL both had surgery, and it was the end of the year for him right here at Fenway Park as that misses, and it is 2-1. Rich Hill has been off the mark. Andrew Miller is now up by himself in the pen. Buchholz charged with 2 runs, still responsible for the runners at second and third. 2-1. Look out, pitch in that almost got him. 3-1.
Now having trouble getting the fastball over. First it was the breaking ball to Hafner, now the fastball to Santana.
Shin-Soo Choo waits on deck. Chop to third base. Middlebrooks backs up, bobbles it, and everybody will be safe. A run in. It is now 7-3. Backed up, it plays him, and a run in.
Anytime an infielder gets caught backing up, it could lead to trouble, and it did that time for Middlebrooks. Backs up to play the hop and bounces right out of the glove. I don't really think he had any other option, though. I think if he charged that ball, he ends up playing it on an in-between hop. Bobby Valentine making his way back to the mound, and another pitching change.
Nothing has come easy this year for the Red Sox so far. We'll step aside and come back when Andrew Miller comes in. For a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, Game 3 of the 4-game series. It'll be Josh Tomlin and Felix Dubron on the mound. Tomlin comes in with a 1-2 record, 6 appearances, making his 4th career start against Boston. Dubron 2-1 on the season, picking up a win in his most recent start. Pitched a career high 6 1/3 in that one. Live coverage begins tomorrow at 6. Red Sox first pitch. Andrew Miller into his 4th game, has not given up a run in 3 1/3. 5 strikeouts, no walks, and batters hitting at just 100 against him. Comes in to face Shin-Soo Choo. And misses outside. 1-1. So now you have the potential tying run at the plate here for the Indians. Three runs charged to Buchholz, still responsible for Cabrera, who's at third base. 1-1. Strike call. 1-2.
And shooting like that, he thought that ball was inside. But the call going the way of Miller.
2-2. Chu is 1 for 4 this year with the bases loaded. He's got Cabrera at third, Hafner at second, Santana at first, and still just 1 out in the inning. Here's a 2-2. Sliced foul.
Good live fastball there at 95. Tony Sipp loosening in the bullpen for the Indians.
To left field, hooking towards Nava, makes the catch and throws plateward. Nobody trying to score. A great throw from left from Nava as well, but not trying it was Cabrera. 2 down.
Not worth the try. Down 4 runs, and Nava was not very deep at all. He charges this line drive and has good momentum coming toward home plate. Perfect throw on 1 hop, and Cabrera would have been out had he come.
So 2 down in the 7th inning now, and Michael Brantley, the batter. He is 0 for 3 in the game tonight. A ground out, and he's put the ball in the air twice. Flying out to left, flying out to center. It's in there for strike 1. To center field and a base hit. From third comes Cabrera. He'll score. Hafner will be stopped there. 1 run is in here for the Indians, and it's now 7-4. All the runs charged to Clay Buchholz.
Now Brantley has been a very tough out for the Red Sox so far in this series, and a very tough at bat right there against a lefty. Lefty against lefty. He gets fastball inside and takes the line drive right back up the middle for the base hit. Again, 1 base at a time by the Indians.
Ninth man to bat here in the 7th inning is Casey Kochman. He is 0 for 3. He's grounded out 3 times. 3 of the 4 runs Buchholz is charged with are earned, as the breaking ball misses inside. So Buchholz left this game having given up 1 run. He left with the bases loaded. All the inherited runners that were on have scored. And a much different looking line now for Buchholz than just moments ago. Fouled off, 1-1. Hafner at third base, Santana at second base, and Brantley at first base. One from Miller. On the ground right side, Gonzalez a pick, and Miller gets over and makes the play. Had to reach back to get that throw. The inning is over, but the Indians score 3 times. It is 7-4. Brought to you by Xfinity. Well, Will Millbrooks with a double back in the first inning. He would drive in a pair of runs for the Red Sox, who would score twice in the first. Dustin Pedroia in the second inning contributing with a double. And Pedroia driving in 2, part of his 3 RBI night. Daniel Navod in left field with a good outfield assist, able to gun down Hanahan at the plate. And the defense behind Buchholz as Buchholz goes 6 1/3, 4 runs, 3 earned in his outing tonight. Red Sox come to bat here in the home half of the 7th inning. The pitcher in for the Indians, Tony Sipp, comes into the game. Third arm used tonight by Manny Acta. 15th appearance, 0-1. High earned run average, 8.38. 310 opponent batting average. The left-hander's been pretty good for the most part for the Indians, but the number's pretty tough so far this year. The Punto taking ball 2, and it is 2-0. Inning and 2/3 for Dan Wheeler. He gave up 1 hit. Didn't give up any runs. He walked a batter, didn't strike anybody out. Ubaldo Jimenez is on the hook right now for Cleveland. He went 4 1/3, giving up all 7 runs. Red Sox have action as Franklin Morales up in the Boston pen. Two 1 misses, 3-1. Ryan Sweeney will bat next, and Dustin Pedroia expected here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Strike 2. Strike 3 call. Punto didn't think so. And has some things to say to Darrell Cousins before he departs.
It looked to be a pretty good pitch here at Punto. I believe it hits the bottom of the strike zone. Yeah, certainly better than that 4th pitch, that 6th pitch right at the bottom of the strike zone. And Punto didn't like it, but looked like a good call.
One out in the 7th inning. Ryan Sweeney, the batter. And a pitch inside. Sweeney with a single in the 2nd, a single in the 5th, part of a 2-for-4 night.
Big error by Gordon Eads.
Oh my!
That had catch me all over it. Checking his computer. It's always the computer's fault.
In the air to shallow left as in comes Damon to make the catch for the 2nd out of the inning.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. Dustin Pedroia, a couple of hits in this ball game tonight. An infield hit on a breaking ball back in the 1st inning, then a rifle to the opposite field for a double to drive in 2 runs. Pedroia has also had a sacrifice fly in this game tonight.
th multi-hit game of the season for Pedroia as he takes ball 1 from Tony Sipp. Sipp last year had 69 appearances and a 3.03 earned run average for Cleveland. Guys generally in that area. 70 appearances the year before. 1-0 is fouled down the right field line, out of play. to center field. And a base hit for Dustin Pedroia, his third hit of the night.
Now add to those base hits that we just talked about in the Amica hit zone. Third 3-hit game of the season for Pedroia.
This is interesting. David Ortiz not batting. It is Darnell McDonald pinch hitting. You have to wonder about David Ortiz. As Darnell McDonald bats here in the 7th inning.
There's no question it has to be some type of injury or illness to Ortiz. There's no way they'd be pinch hitting for him.
Left heel soreness is the answer. One is foul back. The Red Sox have just announced it. Donald almost gets hit. It gets away.
Now you wonder if this is where maybe it happened. David Ortiz going down the line. This is back in the 5th inning. You see how he kind of stumbles over that first base bag a little bit. And maybe that's how he hurt the heel. One-two is outside. 2-2 now to Darnell. The Indians getting back into the game with a 3-run top of the 7th inning. Here's a 2-2. Fouled off to the right, out of play. Swing and a miss. And McDonald strikes out to end the 7th inning. 2 strikeouts for Sip. A 7-4 lead for the Red Sox.
Red Sox first pitch. Join us for Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's. Tom Karen, Matt Stairs, and Jenny at 6:30. The preview: Felix Gibran start as he takes them out in the third game of the series with the Indians. Gibran looks to improve upon his 2-1 record, pick up his first win at Fenway this season. Live coverage begins at 6, and it's only on Nesson. It's on to inning number 8 back at Fenway Park. It's a 7-4 Red Sox lead. And a new pitcher on for Boston, as first a defensive change as well for the Red Sox. As coming in at shortstop for Boston, Mike Aviles. Nick Punto's night is over, so Aviles into the game at short. And the new pitcher is Franklin Morales, 14th appearance, 0-1. 4.50 earned run average. 7 strikeouts in his 12 innings, and opponents hitting at .298 against Morales. Which the scoreless inning in last night's game. And deals with strike 1 to Jack Hanahan.
Red Sox wearing out those left-handed relief pitches with all these lefties in the lineup for the Indians.
Rich Hill came in, did not record it out. Did walk a batter. We saw Andrew Miller for 2/3 of an inning. Gave up a hit. No runs, no walks, no strikeouts. And now Morales into the game to pitch the 8th. Buchholz, who left the game after 6 1/3, giving up 1 run. Well, 3 runs were allowed after he left. Inherited runners that are charged to him. So 4 runs in all. 3 of them are earned runs. The 0-2 is up high, 1-2. Two and two now to Hanahan. Johnny Damon waiting on deck, then Jason Kipnis expected here in the 8th inning for the Indians. Broken bat, looper that will fall into right center field. Over is Ross to play it, but aboard with a leadoff single is Jack Hanahan.
Second hit of the night for Hanahan. Had a double back in the second inning. Now a base hit off Morales here in the 8th inning, and the Indians making a charge here late in the ball game.
More action in the Red Sox pen. Vicente Padilla, who'd been up earlier in the game, back up again. Damon grounds it to first as Gonzalez touches first. Now they get a tag out Hanahan, and he will slip away. He eluded the tag on the high throw, and he just kept going. So they get the out of Damon right away, but it should have been a double play. Instead, now they got a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and Hanahan did not go out of the baseline either. That's what I was looking for. There's the tag at first base. Now it becomes a tag play at second. The throw is going to be a high one. He skips out of the way of Aviles, avoids the tag, and gets into second base safely. They were lined up right. They were both on the inside. So it's not a question of the field is not lining up correctly to make that play. They were. It was just a kind of an errant throw right there by Gonzalez, a little bit high.
So 1 out runner at second, and Kipnis now the batter. He is 2 for 4 in the game. That's a strike. 2-1 now to Kipnis. And a 2-hit night for Jason Kipnis, the Indian second baseman. Two-one is outside. 3-1. Red Sox pitching has walked 4 in the game. 3 by Buchholz, 1 by Hill. And there's ball 4. So that will bring the tying run to the plate for the Indians again. Walk here given up by Morales. 2 on, 1 away, and you're getting into the heart of the order now for the Indians as Drupal Cabrera coming up. 343 hitter to start the night. Down to 337. He's 0 for 2, but he has walked twice and scored 2 runs.
Bobby Valentine coming out. He may want to switch Cabrera around to the left side of the plate here at Fenway Park. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to go to Padilla and not give him a chance to hit right-handed here at Fenway.
Pitching change with the Red Sox on top 7-4. And they'll be broadcasting live from the annual Jimmy Fund Tame the Tigers charity event at the International Golf Club in Bolton, Massachusetts. Hear from celebrities from the sports and entertainment world as they raise money for the Jimmy Fund. It all begins Monday morning at 6 on 93.7 WEEI FM. 7-4. Red Sox on top of the Indians are threatening again. They left the bases loaded in the 7th, scored 3 times. Now they got the tying run at the plate. And as Drupal Cabrera, who takes strike 1 from Vicente Padilla, becomes the 5th pitcher of the game for the Red Sox, as Drupal Cabrera 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts against Padilla. 12th appearance, 1-0, 6.08 earned run average, 14 Ks to 4 walks. Opponents are hitting at .309 against him. Well, Cabrera, who has good numbers against right-handed pitching, 333 against right-handers, and in fact 35 of the 46 home runs that he has in his career have been off right-handed pitchers. So Bobby Valentine turning him around here, and we'll see how the results work out. 1-1 pitch to Cabrera. This tap foul of the dish, and it is 1-2. On deck, another power threat in Travis Hafner. Just inside. Padilla thought he had it, and it is 2-2.
We had a couple of close ones in this inning that have not gone the Red Sox way. Here's another example.
Two on, one out here in the top half of the 8th inning. Popped up, foul ground. Middlebrooks will head for foul ground and may have a play. He leans and had the ball but dropped it. He brought it back and dropped it. He pulled it back in from the seats, but it came out, and out comes Bobby Valentine to argue. Umpire Jim Wolf was right there to make the call.
Now the Red Sox players are saying that he was taking it out of his glove. Let's take another look. Here goes Middlebrooks to the fence. Has the catch. And then releases it. That's a tough call.
Really wasn't reaching for it. He just released it.
He just released it. Bangs into everything, a beer, the wall, and then the ball comes out. So you could probably say he never did have a true possession of that baseball.
Well, nice try, but another pitch here coming to Cabrera, who's got another chance. We're back and check the video. Did the Red Sox pitchers, Lester and Bard, now explaining it to Valentine and Tim Bogar. Two to Cabrera. On the ground down the first baseline. Gonzalez was going to go to second. Now he's got to race to first, and he gets there just in time. He was going to go to second, then it was almost too late to get to first, but he does get there to get Cabrera. The second and third go the base runners, but now with 2 outs in the inning.
Now, wise choice, too, here, I believe, by Gonzalez, because when he looked towards second base right there, he probably didn't have a clear view of Aviles. And then he decides to go to first base, has to beat the runner down at the first base line, and does to get the out. 2 men get in the scoring position, but probably wise not to make that throw to second base. That had been a long throw. You had the base runner in the way, and probably could not see Aviles on that.
So second and third now for Hafner. He singled back in the first inning and singled in the 5th. Has been on base 3 times. He is 3 for 8 in his career against Padilla. 375 as he takes strike 1. Hafner didn't think so as he spins out of the box. In the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. Now Padilla collecting his first save of the season, went 2 2/3 on Monday night at Kansas City. Only victory of the series for the Red Sox in KC. And now you got Hanahan at third base, Kipnis at second base, 2 outs, and a count of 1-1 to Travis Hafner. 2 outs and runners in scoring position. He is 2 for 14. Works out to be 143. Hafner 0 for 20 with runners in scoring position as he sends it out to shallow right center. In from center comes Sweeney to make the catch. And out of the jam is Padilla in the 8th. 7-4 Red Sox as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Seven to 4, the Boston Red Sox have the lead over the Cleveland Indians. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. And Jerry, one of the most famous moments in Red Sox history, of course, the World Series home run for Carlton Fisk off the pole and left, caught by the camera inside the wall here, the Green Monster. And, of course, Johnny Bench is right behind Carlton Fisk. And his son, Bobby Bench, is manning that camera tonight here for us on NESN. He's been an intern at NESN for the last 6 weeks or so. And how cool is that? The shot there that was caught from the wall. And he's handling that camera tonight.
And he just had his last final today at BU. So congratulations on that. And nice job from inside the monster tonight.
Look at the shot from inside the monster. Adrian Gonzalez leading it off here against Tony Sitback out there again for the Indians in the 8th. This is jacked towards left center field, back towards the wall, and off the base of the wall. Brantley plays the carom. Gonzalez will barely get into second base. That was pretty close. No slide. He just kind of tiptoed in and barely got there.
Now 2 for 2 night. The second double of the night for Gonzalez. Gets a spinner that time and takes it to the opposite field off the tin. No slide at second base for Adrian and just barely gets into second base. Good strong throw by Brantley. So a hit, batter, a walk, a double, a walk, and now another double for Gonzalez here in the 8th inning.
So on base 5 times in the game. Will Middlebrooks is coming up here. Middlebrooks doubled in the first inning to drive in 2 runs, 1 for 4 night. Red Sox closer warming in the pen, Alfredo Aceves. Allowed a run last night in the 9th inning against Cleveland. Snapped a streak of 6 straight scoreless outings. Outside 2-0. 19 pitches thrown by Aceves in last night's game. Daniel Nava on deck. Red Sox batting in the 8th. 2-0 pitch. It's outside. 3-0. Four-pitch walk, and Middlebrooks will head down to first base. First two have reached here for the Red Sox in the 8th. That is the 7th walk given up tonight by Indians pitching. First by Tony Sipp. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2012 season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the pediatric trauma program at Children's Hospital Boston for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause.
Now let's see if the Red Sox have the bunt play on here. Of first and second, nobody out. Nava switching around to the right side of the plate.
The 7 walks drawn by the Red Sox tonight, the most they have drawn in any game this season. They had walked 6 times 2 previous games. Does show bunt, look out, snap throw to second base, and Adrian Gonzalez will be caught napping. But Jerry, you talked about it earlier, always trying to get a jump there in that bunt situation, and Santana thought about it earlier in the game. This time he executes.
You're exactly right, Don. You know, it happens so many times as a runner at second base. You're trying to get that extra lead to make sure you can get to the third base, and once that ball gets by the hitter, you become very vulnerable. And this is not even close. Gonzalez was actually heading toward third base.
That's in there for a strike. Very lackadaisical. Adrian Gonzalez first not sliding into second base there on a very close play on the double that he barely got in on, and then he ends up getting picked off second base.
It was very strange because there wasn't even an attempt to bunt, was there?
No.
And he was kind of leaning and taking steps toward third base, and then he became just caught out in nowhere's land.
That's a strike, and it is 1-2. Again, another look.
One more look as you see Nava pull the bat back, and you can see Gonzalez heading toward third base. And not even close. Not even close getting back to the bag.
Now Nava almost gets hit. Jumping over that. 2-2. Tony Sipp's 30th pitch of relief. He came on in the 7th inning, has 1 out here in the 8th. Thanks to his catcher. 2-2. Fouled off to the right, out of play. Ball 3, full count.
Probably send the runner at first base on the 3-2 count with one out.
Ball 4, he walks him. So back-to-back walks allowed here by Tony Sipp, and the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out. And Cody Ross coming up. Nobody warming right now for the Indians. They try to keep this a 3-run deficit at the moment, but Sipp not helping things out here with back-to-back walks in the 8th. Cody Ross with 2 walks tonight. He has doubled and grounded out, driven in a run, his 22nd RBI of the year, as he takes ball 1. Baldo Jimenez charged with the 7 runs the Red Sox have. Dan Wheeler went an inning in 2/3, 1 hit, no runs, a walk, and no strikeouts. And now Tony Sipp has been in since the 7th inning. He is 1-0. 2-0.
Seems like Sipp's velocity's down a little bit from what we remember from the past. I think he threw a little bit harder with that fastball. It's been registering about 90-91 in this game tonight. Been erratic, walking people.
Swinging a foul off to the right, 2-1. Middlebrooks at second base, Knob at first, 1 out here in the 8th. Here's a 2-1 pitch. In the air, foul again, and it evens now at 2-2. Sipp battles back against Cody Ross. Two. Ball 3, full count. Three-two pitch from Tony Sipp. He is fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Joe Smith looks like he's about to start throwing for the Indians. Three-two pitch again. We'll have to wait as Sipp twirls off the backside of the mound. No throw. to center field. Brantley on the move will get there to make the catch on the liner that was hooking away from him. And he makes the grab for the second out of the inning. Ross, I think the at-bat finally lines out for the second out of the eighth.
That ball hit very hard by Cody Ross, but a very good jump in center field by Michael Brantley to make that play. Brantley playing pretty much straight up. Very quick break to his right. And he's able to make the play on that line drive.
2 down in the inning as Jared Saltalamacchia bats. Jared 0 for 4 from the number 8 spot in the Red Sox order tonight, as he takes ball 1. Middlebrooks at second base, Nava at first base. Both base runners walk to get on. Swing and a miss. Saltalamacchia with a big cut, and it's 1-1. Sip up to 41 pitches in relief. Swing and a miss, 1-2, same spot.
Yeah, that time a little bit more outside, same height with the pitch. It was up in the zone, but a little bit more on the outside part of the plate.
That's strike 3. Saltalamacchia strikes out. The Red Sox strand a pair. We will head to the 9th inning. It is 7-4. The Red Sox have the lead. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Nissan, Bermuda Tourism, and by Sullivan Tire. Ninth inning back at Fenway Park. It is 7-4. The Red Sox on top of the Indians. 3-run lead, so it is a save situation here for Alfredo Aceves, who comes in for the ninth inning. Aceves making his 14th appearance, 0-1 with a 6.39 earned run average. 5 out of 7 in these spots, save opportunities. 7 walks to 17 Ks. Opponents hitting at .265 against Aceves. Allowed 1 run in the ninth inning in last night's game against the Indians. And it'll be Carlos Santana who leads it off here for the Indians in the ninth inning. Swinging a foul tip in to the catcher's mid 95 miles an hour. And Jerry, that's something we've seen from Aceves, 95 and up at times, something we didn't see in the past, but now in the closer's role, he's really letting it loose.
Yeah, that velocity has certainly jumped for Aceves, knowing that he's probably going to be pitching 1 inning, although in Aceves' case, sometimes it's 3 innings. But there certainly has been an increase in velocity as a bullpen member rather than a starting pitcher or a guy that comes in the middle of the ball game.
One pitch. Breaking ball missing. 2-1. Carlos Santana has a hit. He is 1 for 3 in the game tonight. 2-run single. 18 RBIs on the season now for the Indians catcher. And the pitch runs inside. 3-1. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, to stay with us for WB Mason's Red Sox Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. Swing and a miss. And a full count down. 95-mile-an-hour fastball Santana cannot catch up to. Aceves has 13 strikeouts over his last 7 outings. It's in 9 2/3 innings. Ready with a 3-2. It's outside. He walks the leadoff batter here in the ninth. Red Sox pitching now has walked 6 on the night.
And a lot of those walks coming late in the ball game for the Red Sox.
One on, nobody out for Shin-Soo Choo. He's been on twice, hit by a pitch and doubled. He's also flied out and lined out. Runner takes off for second, and that's strike 1. Defensive indifference gets Santana to second base. Ball and a strike now to Shin-Soo Choo. Left-handed batters hitting at .320 against Aceves. Right-handers at .208, but lefties at .320. Michael Brantley waiting on deck. One is lined softly to second base, and Pedroia makes the catch before it hits the dirt. Took a look towards second, but Santana's back. 1 out in the ninth.
A sinking line drive, not hit all that hard. And Pedroia able to catch it before it hits the dirt. See how much that ball was sinking on Pedroia from that camera angle.
So one down in the ninth inning. Runner at second base, Michael Brantley, the batter. He singled, knocked in a run back in the seventh inning, a 1-for-4 night. Line into right center field, a base hit. Santana will be waved around. He will come around to score for the Indians, their fifth run of the night, and it's now a two-run game. Michael Brantley driving in his second run on the night and his second hit, and it's 7-5.
Well, big night last night for Brantley here at Fenway Park, and a big night again tonight. 2-for-5 night as he picks up his second RBI, and all of a sudden you've got a two-run ball game.
One out, Brantley at first base, and Casey Kochman, the batter. Kochman an 0-for-4 night, 4 groundouts in the game. And a liner foul. 2-for-7 in his career against Aceves. However, the two hits are both home runs. Represents a tying run here. Down and in, sliding to his right is Saltalamacchia. It's a ball and a strike. It's up and away, and it is 2-1.
Back-to-back changeups. Not finding the strike zone for Aceves.
Red Sox have used 6 pitchers in the game. Buchholz went 6 1/3, but since then we've seen Hill, Miller, Morales, Padilla. Now Aceves trying to wrap it up here in the ninth inning. Runner goes in a fly ball down the right field line, foul. Two pitch to Casey Kochman. Runner goes again. Kochman will pop it up. Should get back and out of play. Saltalamacchia gives chase, but it is well back into the crowd. Waldo Jimenez started this game and is still on the hook. He went 4 1/3, giving up 7 runs. Since then, Wheeler and Sipp have pitched in the game, but Jimenez 7 runs and 4 1/3 on 9 hits. He walked more than he struck out, 5 walks to 4 Ks. Hoping his team can bail him out here. 2-2 the count to Casey Kochman. 1 out, 1 on. Aceves up to 17 pitches. As we're up to about 11 o'clock now, we are. Runner goes up the middle into center field, a base hit. Brantley will head for third base, and Kochman's got his first hit of the night. It's 1st and 3rd, 1 out in the 9th, and Some drama here for the Indians.
Now that's a pretty good hitting right there by Casey Kochman. That's a changeup again from Aceves, and not bad. It's down, it's away, and Kochman just reaches out and punches it up the middle for the base hit. There's the danger of sending the runner. A line drive is caught. That's the end of the ball game, but that's not the case there as the ball makes its way into center field.
Two on, one away. Tying run at first base now as Jack Hanahan comes to bat. Comes a pinch runner into the game for the Indians as Kochman will be pinch run for. Jason Donald will pinch run. Hanahan has 2 hits in the game. Swing and a miss. Hanahan doubled in the second inning. He singled in the 8th. 0 for 1 in his career against Aceves. One and one. Aceves won over his pitch total from last night. We gave up a run against these Indians in an inning of work. Brantley at third base. Jason Donald running at first base, and 1 out in the 9th. One pitch to Hanahan. Outside, 2-1. Prior to this, in back-to-back outings, the most that Aceves had thrown in back-to-back outings was 30 pitches. This is now 40 in the last 2 days. He's ready with a 2-1 pitch to Jack Hanahan. And a swing and a miss, 2-2.
Another good change up there by Aceves. One was hit for a base hit, the one by Kochman. No contact this time on almost an identical pitch.
Hanahan fouls it off, stays alive. The closer is up now for the Indians, Chris Perez. First time we've seen him warming in the pen in the series. Two pitch to Hanahan. Inside, full count.
Well, the crowd wanted it. Aceves wanted it, but it did appear to be a little bit inside. Take a look on the Amica pitch zone.
Johnny Damon on deck. Runner goes, swing and a miss for strike 3. As into second base goes Donald. And Hanahan strikes out with his second out of the 9th inning.
But a big steal at second base. It's the curveball to pick up the strikeout. But that runner off at first base, Donald, and that puts the potential tying run in scoring position.
And you got Johnny Damon coming up with a game in the balance. Damon with a single in the 7th inning, 1 for 5 in the game. 1 for 5 in his career with 3 Ks against Aceves. Damon takes strike 1. Damon has been 1 for 11 this season with runners in scoring position with his new team, the Cleveland Indians. And it's in tight, 1-1. Strike 2, 1-2. Aceves a strike away from getting out of this. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the 9th. Tying run at second base for the Indians. Nothing has come easy. In the air to right center. Ryan Sweeney moves in and over. And the Red Sox win. A bit of an adventure in the 9th inning. The Indians getting a run. They leave the tying run in scoring position. But the Red Sox are able to take game 2 of the series. And Jerry, tonight, you look back at Clay Buchholz, the numbers are not necessarily the story tonight for Buchholz. One was a pretty good outing. It
was, and I think it's a confidence builder certainly for Clay Buchholz. As you said, Don, nothing comes easy for the Red Sox as they pull this one out tonight. They finally get a win here at Fenway Park. But Clay Buchholz, I think tonight was one of his better outings. I thought he had good command of his fastball. I thought he had pretty good curveball in the ball game, and it should leave him with a very good feeling after this outing tonight.
So the final score is 7-5 as the Red Sox able to grab the win. And the save of the game is brought to you by Bob's Discount Furniture. We'll be going to bat again for the Jimmy Fund this season. Bob Discount Furniture will donate $1,000 to Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon for every game saved. Save more at Bob's Discount Furniture. Visit mybobs.com for more on great deals from your home. Sox able to win it 7-5 for Jerry Remy and Jenny Dell. I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow night for Game 3 of the series. Pitching matchup, Felix Dubron for the Sox, Josh Tomlin for the Indians. Coverage begins live at 6 o'clock on Yankee Way. It's been a presentation of Ness in New England's Most Watched Sports Network. It's time now for Tom Caron at the Ness at HD Television Center.